good to go? Or I guess you don't have it up yet.
I don't. There's like still one that says upcoming, even though, and then this one says webcam. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Shouldn't it say streaming software?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's the issue we were having. Turn it on.
I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. I don't know what's happening. I'm like not.
I think that was the recording.
Okay, unlisted. Live replay. Okay, this one's live. Okay, say something.
Talking.
Okay,
Say some.
That sounds like
Okay.
people.
That's better.
Okay.
Not elves.
That sounds like people.
Yeah, and then you text that to me again.
Sorry about that.
Okay. All right. So then you can make it
I'll check it again online. just to
Public.
make sure. I'll leave the door open for the doggies in here.
That's fine. Yeah.
Just keep an eye on her when she leaves, or I guess Will.
I'll try. I'll do my best.
Or I'll just make sure she doesn't tell her.
Just open season on the cat.
That should be good. And then just save.
Oh, it's still going to be in the recording, isn't it? Sorry.
Well, all right then.
Yep, it's unlisted right now.
It should be back.
Is anyone? Hello, it's me.
It's good. It's not unlisted
I was
anymore.
wondering about
We did just now.
years we like.
There you go.
Is the audio better?
Got someone back.
I think we got the audio.
Yeah.
And can you make it go again on me?
So you just want to click it, and then you want to click over here onto the link, and then I'll pull you up a second page, and then you can scroll down, and you can see the chat. Okay.
And then
Yay!
you text me?
All right, we're back for good.
Do we sound normal now? Do we sound the way we're supposed to?
Yeah. It's on my phone.
What's that? What is that from?
The raccoons, the Amy Adams SNL.
Do we look like we're supposed
Look
to?
the way we're supposed to? Yay, we sound normal. Gratian, you're not late. You're right on time because we just had to fix a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. We don't know what we're doing.
It's fine.
We're learning.
Also, to answer the question from before, we had to cancel the other one. Having a best friend and a husband both named Will doesn't come up as much as you'd think because we only hang out with each other. So it doesn't usually matter anymore.
There actually was another Kristen at one point.
There was.
And it was Kristen and Will and Kristen and Will.
And you guys had two other Wills in your class at school.
Mhm.
There were like 14 Kristens in our graduating high school class. So
Now I'm the only Rachel.
you are the only Rachel.
Yeah, that's the way I like it.
And I'm the only Kristen. And that's the way I like it too.
So, yeah, this is what we have.
Welcome, everyone. We appreciate you. Let's just start there.
Woo, woo, woo. Look at this roof.
It was kind of fun. I mean, all Lego is snapping things together.
What if I turn like two of them? Would you figure it out?
Yeah. My eyes are pretty attuned, but
And
thank you.
the sculpture Lego, not sculpture, statues. Yeah.
Although, so I don't know how familiar you guys are with Lego, but what's the matter?
Keep talking.
The most, not all, but most Lego figures have two faces. There's like one on the front and then an alternate on the back. And Kristen has put all of the faces to the alternate angry face. So all of the elves
funnier that way.
and all of the statues are very angry. I don't know if you can, you can't see. That's not working.
Put your hand behind it.
Try to get it to focus on something else. Yeah, I don't know if it'll work.
Move. Nope. It's not working.
She's angry.
Okay.
There you go. All right.
We're not putting it there yet?
We should
We-
put
we
something on
will.
it. I don't want to look at myself the whole time.
I'm just trying to let it like actually
Marinate.
settle, make sure that there's not another
Get
issue.
started. Well, with all the whopping 5 people in here, I think we'll be okay.
5 important people.
Of course, 5 important people, but it's not like we're letting down thousands of fans.
This is the gazebo. It's Arwen's like little gazebo and the trees. The trees were so much fun. The waterfall was so much fun. I love water. And they had these clear trans pieces that are
That's what they're called.
that's what they're called. Although every time
It's
I kind
so
of
weird. God, say, Rachel, we are important. You are important. You're very important.
She's the hype. And this gazebo, I kind of wish I was filming. This gazebo is one of the weirdest and most complicated Lego builds I've done.
Like a work of engineering.
Because yeah, it's like a circle, and that's a shape that doesn't lend itself to bricks. And so it was very precarious. There was like 6 studs sort of holding the whole thing together. And then it's like there's Technic bricks underneath it that you have to like pin them all in place. It was like I explained it. I said it was kind of like when you have to fold a box, like all 4 corners of the box in so that you can have like a sturdy box. That's kind of what it was like putting this together. Not to mention the actual gazebo part, which was very difficult because you had no leverage. Like you were snapping things into like this delicate little, but it's Arwen's gazebo, so
Where she gets really sad about Aragorn.
she has a lot of places where she gets sad about Aragorn in this set. It's
True.
he may have been a prolific writer, but he was not.
Did you mess it up?
No.
I like that the leafies are under the like instead like some of them are on top.
No, the
but-
trees are my favorite
yeah.
part.
They weren't exactly passing the Bechdel test.
Really, because I like the sticker murals.
So you were kind of showing that one off. Let me switch this out.
Yeah, but like, what about the
We'll get to it. Hold on.
what about the hidden eye of Sauron?
We'll get to it. Or we'll do it now.
It's right there.
That's an Easter egg. It's supposed to. This is where
That's
the
forge.
the fellowship is actually going to go. The ring.
Oh, I thought that was the forge.
No, the forge.
Oh,
I'm
damn it.
careful. YouTube will demonetize us.
You already turned off monetization on this live video.
But yeah, this comes off, and you won't be able to see it. We're planning on doing a video once it's all done, sort of like kind of like a review, all that.
The flower pieces Lego too are comfy.
The flower pieces.
These or this?
It's all
All Lego.
on the table. It's all Lego.
Yeah.
So we'll show them more detailed, but this tower comes off, and inside you can see Bilbo writing his book, and he has his scary face that goes
The gazebo. So I learned
Orange
to
bits.
yeah, those are Lego pieces.
Yeah.
These are all Lego pieces. But the gazebo is made of toilets.
toilet seats.
Little Lego
Is one of the pieces.
toilet seats. Oh, that is delicate.
Yeah.
Like nothing is attached. Like nothing is attached to anything.
Speaking of repurposing toilets, I was watching a TikTok yesterday.
I don't like this
where-
story.
No, there's like a coffee shop that used to be an old Victorian public toilet.
Oh,
And so you walk down, and where the seats are on the bar are the old urinals. And so they're like deep in, but they are like really round, like ceramic, like or marble things.
Huh.
They're actually really neat
I'm
looking.
not sure I want that.
It's really neat.
You can't see the toilet seats now. Damn it, Kristen.
I think that is interesting Lego lore.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and another one. We mentioned this last time, but the fern pieces are brand new for this set. They were created for this set because you can't have Lego elves without ferns.
They have ferns.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. Thought you were being a dick.
Two things can be true.
Don't be a dick. I'm obsessed.
So these are the 2 parts that we have done, and we're working on this middle part, and it's a doozy.
Why is it a doozy?
It's the
because we're
biggest
not. Yeah, it's
piece.
the biggest piece. We're not done, and also there's like a sub piece.
Oh.
So that's the part that's next.
Mm.
So do you want to go first?
Yes.
Okay. Kristen's gonna get her hands dirty with this one.
Oh, now I dropped something. Oh, now I really dropped it. There we go. Does it go right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's the staircase.
You want to take this so it's not like in the way? Oh, look at the banner. Oh my god. So stupid.
Ah! Almost a disaster. Okay.
Movie?
31 and 32.
Hi Tara, we're glad that you caught us too.
Yay! We'll be here for a while. Tell all your friends.
I don't know if we're gonna stream the whole time, but this is finishing. I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
I'm not as fast as you.
Hi Amy.
Hello.
Hey!
Oh, yay! You're here.
Yay.
I just instinctively opened the Lego
You sure
website.
did.
Did we get haircuts?
I
No.
did.
I did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Not me.
Almost.
Maybe we'll do a stream sometime after April 9th when I'm planning to get my hair cut the way that Haley Kiyoko had her hair cut on Drag
Drag
Race
Race.
last night.
It's kind of the same, is it not?
As mine right now. She's got like kind of legit curtain bangs,
Mm.
which I think I'm gonna do.
We're gonna get layers in Kristen's hair, and it's gonna be great.
Nobody ever listens to me when I'm like, I want, because I'm used to saying I want long layers, but then the last time that I got my hair cut, I was like, but we could do some shorter layers too. I want a little more movement. I got long layers, and I was like, great.
That's why I'm glad you're going to my
Yeah.
salon, where they all have haircuts like this.
I'm trying to be a grown up finally. Pay exorbitant amounts of money for my haircut.
Listen, this is the most expensive haircut I have ever had, but I feel so hot and I feel so good about myself, so I will invest the money. And I don't dye my hair, so
Me neither.
it's just natural.
This is the way it comes in. At some point, though, I think I'm going to be a redhead again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think so. Once I get all the green out, I'm going to let it be probably till the end of the year, but then I think I might go red again.
Creation. I totally spent hours putting this set together, and on the 20 minutes after my nephews visited, they utterly destroyed it and pieces are missing. I was not their favorite uncle after that.
This one?
Listen.
You are entitled to react however you chose to that. That's unbelievable.
Pieces missing.
Yeah, I know.
You'll notice there are no
There are
no children in our. We have
There are 2 wills, but 0 children.
we have where there are 2 wills, there is no way.
Yeah. That
We
was
have
very good.
I've had lots of opportunities to make that joke. We have close friends that have 2 boys.
They're
And
they're respectful though.
well, Noah's only just been allowed to look
In this room.
this
Yeah.
room.
There's
Like they couldn't know this room existed.
thousands of dollars of stuff in here.
Butterflies and Books asked, what non-reaction stuff have we been watching?
We just started Yellow Jackets
Season
season
2.
2.
We just did Shadow and Bone.
They're
which I think
watching
you already knew.
They're watching Ted Lasso. I haven't started it yet.
Oh, you mean things we're not covering at all? Yeah.
Or non like reaction.
Ted Lasso. We're
I was
one episode behind on Shrinking.
I was thinking about watching Ted Lasso on camera, but I like just me.
You can.
I don't know if anyone is clamoring for that.
It's been good.
It's just it's a half-hour show, and so I kind of tend.
Wednesday's episode was 52 minutes.
Oh wow, was it really?
Oh yeah.
Is it getting serious?
I mean,
Not any more than it.
yeah, not more serious than it has been.
Did you know apparently the Balrog does not have wings, and it is a point of contention within.
It's like horns
Well, in the movie it does.
have wings.
Yeah.
Oh, but it doesn't in the books. You're
Yeah.
saying okay.
And it's like a debate
No.
within the purists.
I don't care.
I just
Wings look dope.
Yeah, I like. Well, they're kind of like skeletal. They're kind of
Yeah.
like it mostly just looks like Chernobog.
Sure. If you can hear the barking, my husband is playing with the dog.
No, you're fine.
The dog is barking, obviously. So badass.
We are watching the movie. We are sacrificing our mirror
For
for
Rachel?
Actually, we probably will. I'm not gonna.
No, it's
Quit
fine.
while we're ahead.
Let's not complicate this more.
That would be. Could you imagine if we had a studio that could
I can't imagine that. Yeah.
equip 3 people that we could each have our?
We'll do that at some point.
Butterflies of Love said, I love when you and Kristen caught the last couple of episodes together, but I also love your covers of you.
Oh,
by yourself.
yeah.
I forgot. I did do that. I forgot about that.
And there, we did watch Interview with the Vampire off camera, and we freaking loved it, and that's why we had such a boner for Mayfair Witches. That did not work.
I have not watched it yet, and everyone swears it's the best. So Kristen and
probably
I are
will,
probably
yeah.
going to watch it before season 2. Is that in the works?
I think so.
And we may or may not.
Better be. Mayfair, which has already got a season 2. If Interview with the Vampire doesn't get a season 2, I'm gonna be pissed.
Maybe I'll react to that. Maybe I'll just react to Interview.
You'll
with the
just be angry.
Interview with the Vampire?
Oh no, sorry.
I'm not watching Mayfair.
Yeah, I
Witches.
was like, don't. It's not even good.
See,
it's not even good bad.
You guys got a comment implying you couldn't stomach the weirder parts of Mayfair Witches.
I mean, there was like a huge incest reveal.
Yeah.
No, but
in
it
the
was
last
like
episode.
the implication was that like you guys couldn't stomach it.
Oh, from the books part,
like,
yeah.
or like you couldn't handle it, and I was like,
Okay.
you and me were Jamie and Cersei shippers.
Yeah,
We can handle weird.
If anything, I'm the one that's new into the incest stuff. So
Also, it like the Jamie and Cersei doesn't even come close to how bad I ship Rhaenyra and Daemon in House of the Dragon. So
Yeah.
like,
We can get weird, okay? Don't challenge us with that.
you don't want to know how weird I can. You don't want to look at my AO3 history. I can guarantee you that.
We also got a comment on Wolf Watch that said that the dad needed to be David Boreanaz because he and Sarah Michelle Gellar had the best romance.
I apologize if that person is in this live stream right now, but they are the wrongest person I've ever encountered in my life.
Kristen is very passionate
am.
about.
Spike and Buffy all day, every day, forever.
especially to your reaction to a certain actress that made an appearance in that season that's also in a series you've been wanting to revisit. I won't say it in case some people haven't seen it.
Which show? Interview?
Maybe. I don't know.
Interview or you?
You
Season 3.
I know what they're
Oh.
talking about.
I want to know what
You don't remember?
Who's someone who made a cameo in
Yeah.
season 3?
I screamed a whole bunch.
I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
Where's your cross?
Oh, right. That was dope. Yeah.
God, do you remember that when she was just like on my TV screen for 2 episodes?
Yeah. I was really enjoying
With Scott
the
Speedman?
Scott Speedman of it all. I wish that
We
he...
liked this most recent
Yeah.
season of You, and that is apparently a hot take.
I liked it.
We got a lot of comments that were like, this should have ended after season 3. And I was like, I disagree.
I think a lot of people watch it because I watched Amanda the Jedi. She did videos about it, and I tend to like her.
Yeah.
And both of her videos were how absurd and ridiculous it was. And I was like, oh, you
That-
gotta watch it like a soap opera.
But
You
also, is
can't-
that not the point of the whole show?
You can't watch it like it's true crime.
Yeah.
Like,
I do not understand the concept of a soap opera. Is that just not a thing that people do anymore?
I don't think so, except for one of the guys from The Young and the Restless got into it with Eva Longoria the other day because she said something about the actresses on the daytime shows, and he was like, Eva Longoria is a hack, and like she couldn't do any of this that our actresses do, and blah blah blah. And I was like, okay, look, maybe she talked out of her ass a little, but you put some respect on Eva Longoria's name.
well, soap actors, soap operas, it's like acting boot camp. Like they're frequently better actors
Yeah.
than
Well, you get pages every every single day that you have to learn that day.
And they do like hours.
Yeah.
Like it's
Listen, that was my plan. That when I was going to graduate from performing arts school, I wanted to get on a soap until I could find something else because it was consistent work. It kept my brain moving. It kept me in character, and it just seemed like the best course of action.
Mhm.
You could be
But
a
it-
soap actress.
but it's like
It's
it doesn't
true.
the format of a soap opera doesn't lend itself to because they I don't know what I'm talking about. It's so heightened and everything.
yeah,
like they
yeah.
feel
Well,
it's
just
basically
like, it's the realm of ridiculous, and it's just like, oh, it's not real acting though, because like you die and come back to life 4 times.
Who gives a
And
shit?
it's
but
not
is
real.
that not?
But that's the height of drama. Like I don't.
But no,
know.
I think Gen Z has a hard time with the concept of because
soap operas.
they don't understand because we go through it with Riverdale a lot where it's like they don't understand that it's a stylistic choice.
That it's on purpose.
Yeah, that it's like this show like it registers as cringe to them.
Whatever.
And it's like it's heightened.
Not,
What are you laughing at? What did he
I stopped being friends with a guy after he told me he loves anchovies because it
was
reminds.
gonna-
Oh, Gretchen! What a thing to say!
And then to follow it up with I miss soap operas.
Very funny.
Oh man.
Also, I sort of feel like that person might want to go to the doctor also.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be like that.
Well, also I like anchovies.
Yeah, but it's a context.
Caesar
issue.
salad.
Exactly. So Randy said, I swear I used to know what time of day by which soap was on. My mom would have them on as background noise. And even now I'm like, okay, is Sunny back? Which evil twin is around? Ooh, Randy, were you a General Hospital viewer? Because I was as well once my stepmom came into the picture. But before that, Guiding Light was...
God, did you not watch any of the NBC ones?
No, I did. I
Okay.
started with Guiding Light, but it was because Brittany Snow was on Guiding Light and Hidden Panettiere. And then Days of Our Lives, I would watch when I was homesick from school. And then, of course, Passions.
I was gonna say Passions is the one that had us in a chokehold.
I did Passions and Days of Our Lives in high school and college.
Because I remember it was the last day of school in like sophomore, junior year, and we were taking pictures, and Megan was like, "Come on, people, let's go. We're missing Passions."
It was bonkers.
Oh.
It was so weird and bonkers.
Well, because on top of the soap opera of it all, it was just magic.
It was just magic. Oh, I need that. And then, also speaking of Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Spike watched Passions.
He did.
Timmy's down the bloody well again.
One's gonna make me red.
Me too.
Empty stomach. Water and empty stomach.
Smart.
Is my drink not good?
I have not tried it yet.
Oh, okay. It's just like all the ice is gone. It's just vodka and diet.
I cracked your code.
I figured out what you're doing. Oh my gosh. I usually don't make the bass parts, so this is tedious.
Rachel watched All My Children when Sarah Michelle Gellar was on.
Nice. I'm not sure I was old enough for that. When was she on it? Before Buffy, but like right up
Only like a
until
year or
Buffy?
so, yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I was just not interested in.
Yes, and Michael B. Jordan. Ooh.
Was he on it as well?
Yeah, they played a clip of it on SNL. Who's it's not Christy Swanson. Who's the one that's not garbage that does the soap operas? Allison Sweeney, maybe?
Oh, she was okay. Yeah.
She's
Does
apparently
Christy Swanson do soap
no.
operas now?
They're similar in vibe, but bad politics aside, and so I get them confused a little bit. But Allison Sweeney apparently is a doll. She
She was on Days of Our Lives, I think.
she hooked up Shelley Hennig.
Oh.
When Shelley Hennig was transitioning, she was one of the judges on the pageant that
Oh, that's right.
that she fell into, and Allison like hooked her up, like helped get her into Hollywood. It was really
Vera wants to know, has anyone figured out the Wolfpack mythology yet?
no.
Thanks.
Every so often we'll get a comment that explains what was happening in that episode in very clear, precise language.
And
And
we
I'm
say,
sort of
"Sure."
like, oh. And I'm like, well, okay, that does make sense. But that
Doesn't make sense.
I did not get that. Like, that was not what I got. I'm the most hung up on spoilers for Wolfpack, I guess. Do we spoil things?
You guys let us
We'll just-
know. Billy Magnuson was on As the World Turns. Do I need to go back and watch As the World Turns?
So pause in the
Soap opera.
no, we literally Wolfpack. Pause in the Wolfpack conversation. We have a friend who, when the movie Into the Woods was coming out, she very casually was like, "Oh yeah, I want to see that. I went to high school with someone who's in it." And we were like, "Oh, that's cool." And it like the conversation came up again, and I was like, "Who do you know that was in Into the Woods?" And she was like, "I think he was like one of the princes or something." And I was like, "As in one of the two princes?" And she was like, "Yeah, his name's Billy." And I was like, "Sabrina,
Oh, that's right. It was
you
Sabrina.
buried the
Yeah.
lead with that."
Yeah,
She
wow.
said it like it was an extra. And sure enough, like when I Googled Billy Madison or
Magnuson.
Billy Magnuson, it was like Melbourne, Florida or whatever. And I was like, holy shit.
No, that's wrong. What did I do?
What is school spirits?
Oh yeah, we've been getting comments about that.
It kind of, to me, it gave me Midnight Club vibes, not in tone, but in plot.
What is it? Where
It's
is
like
it?
ghosts that
On
are like
Amazon,
going
I
to
think.
therapy, maybe about how they're dead. Maybe
Mm.
is that's what I got. That's what I gathered from.
It's got one of the girls from Cobra Kai in it.
Oh.
I thought it looked cute.
What's the one? There's one with Emily Browning coming out.
Yeah.
Oh.
That one is called Class of 07. It's apparently good. That woman, Jay Stubes on TikTok, liked it.
Do you remember when she said that she stays away from fantasy sci-fi fantasy because it doesn't do well for her? And then she quite literally does nothing but sci-fi fantasy.
She does keep doing it.
She was fantastic in season 1 of American Gods.
Also, Sucker Punch. Someone tagged us in a Sucker Punch thing on Twitter today.
Really?
Yeah, and just it's been X amount of years since Sucker Punch came out.
I love Sucker Punch.
It's good. You have to watch the director's cut.
Oh, entertainment lover. Hi, welcome back. What is one character death in film, television, and/or books that you would undo or do better?
So I can't remember if I've had this conversation recently,
This is
so
gonna be a spoiler heavy talk. By the
I
way.
apologize if I just said this, but I'm in the thick of it today editing our Teen Wolf season 2 reaction. It is Victoria Argent. It's not that I wish they hadn't killed her, but I just because I love what it did. Like, I love what it did for the stakes of the show, and I love that she got like a warrior's death and all that stuff. But she was just such a strange character. Like the instinct to give Crystal Reed's Allison that mother. And the way she was cast against J.R. Bourne, I just wanted to know more from her. Like, I wanted to know if there's any scenario where she ended up in cahoots or on the same side as Melissa McCall. I also feel robbed of werewolf Victoria. I think she would have been magnificent.
Yeah.
I want to see the makeup. I want to see like, and that's another direction. Instead of like warming her up, I think it would have been interesting if she didn't kill herself and she went like full evil. Like, I don't know if the world could handle Victoria and Kate Argent
No, it would burn.
as werewolf.
It would burn.
But, and so it's the kind of thing where it's like, I don't think they did it poorly, but given how much, how bright she burned, I just feel like there was more to that character.
Yeah, and I mean, and Varys, Randy said that they loved how much that you had to like break it to me that Victoria was already dead, and it was because that he was like, she is on the show. She is on the show. Like off camera, this is what we're talking about.
I did not.
Yes, you did. Because like when we were talking about it and like how much you loved
It's because she was my favorite that I was.
Yeah. I honestly would probably do Daenerys, even though like I don't care about Game of Thrones. I don't care. But,
I think it's just the way.
I came into the last of it, and even I could still recognize that we're. It was the way it was done. I don't care that she died, but all the hoopla around it as to why she died, I think was pure garbage.
Then if we're doing Game of Thrones, this exact same sentiment for me with Jaime and Cersei. I think the way it happened was wrong.
I'm alone. I'm the
You
only
are
one.
alone on
I'm the
an
only one
island.
that likes the Jaime and Cersei. Well, I was gonna say if you guys are fans, which you obviously are, being here at this point, but to reiterate, I think Kristen and I could answer that question with Shannon Rutherford on Lost.
Yeah.
We went in depth with it
We did.
in our season 1 coverage, and it'll take a minute before we can get to season 2. Although, and I'll ask you guys. So we are most likely. I need a just a moment's piece. So coming up in like a week or two, I'm gonna take a little break. We're still gonna have our
normal
stuff. Thing, but it's like there's gonna be a break between Teen Wolf season 2 and season 3. And because I'm also desperate to start writing my next book, and I'm ready to do that. But so we're gonna have more revisits coming up. What?
No.
Oh, we're most likely gonna do Desperate Housewives, and I'm ready to bite into season 3 of True Blood if anyone else is, and if anyone else still wants our True Blood coverage.
I want our True Blood coverage.
You know who the winner is?
I know who the winner is. It's me.
So season 3 of True Blood, is that something you guys want?
Amy said, "I love True Blood," and yes! Exclamation point. No, I was laughing because Randy said it's weird to remember Victoria married in. She felt more like Grandpapa's daughter than Kate did. I just love that you called him Grandpapa because he's Grandpapa.
But there just was so much where I was like, that character I don't know, that's where the show shined, is just how weird it was.
It was weird as hell.
Brand asked if we ever watched Arcane. I don't know what that is.
We didn't. It was recommended.
We're not opposed.
No,
it just hasn't happened. Oh, I guess Ella Purnell does like the lead voice.
Does she?
To go back real quick to Teen Wolf, of Butterflies and Books said, "I love a lot of things for Teen Wolf, but I feel like they didn't give female hunters like Victoria a lot to work with, even though they're supposed to be in charge of the hunters." I would agree with you.
I agree.
Absolutely. I don't think that show knew what to do with women.
I wouldn't go that far.
And like roles of.
I can't. I would need
more time.
Yeah. Because I think I'm so glad that we did this rewatch, and doing it with you was so helpful. Rewatching it with someone who hadn't seen it before, because it forced me to watch it with new eyes. And I think I said 2 weeks ago when we did this that my appreciation for Allison Argent, I liked her fine the first time.
Yeah.
She's one of my takeaways this time. And I think that there are enough fantastically written female characters, if not all. I'll give you that they're inconsistent, but I think there are great ones. But I think that was one of the casualties of the move from Atlanta to LA. Because the hunter hierarchy sort of fell apart after that.
That's accurate.
And I think some of that is because the day players, and I don't know. Yeah, that is interesting, because you get the sense, especially with the concept of Victoria marrying in. Are the Argents unique? No, there's other hunters.
Yeah, the ones from Mexico.
Yeah.
Oh, with Abuela.
Yeah.
The Teen Wolf has a cinema verite quality.
Yeah.
You sort of like drop in, experience
True.
the plot, and then come out. Like it doesn't have this like grand arcing. Because yeah, it's like given what they established with the Hunters in season 1 and 2, Hunters are in the entire series, but not the way that they established
They
them.
did like try to establish a lore, and then they just sort of abandoned it. They were like, you know, the minimum amount of lore that you need, and you don't need any more lore.
The season 6 is the villain was abysmal. I already have kind of told you, but it's Argent, and he like radicalizes the actress. Her name is Sabangale Malambo. I can't remember the character she plays, but I found that plot to be so inauthentic.
It was so bad, so bad.
I'm gonna interrupt real quick. I apologize if I'm saying your username wrong, but Ened Spuds said, "Good morning from Australia.
You made it!
Yay! Love watching you guys for over."
She
a year
wanted to
now."
do that.
Yeah, you did.
She was like, I'll get up.
She said, "I missed the first stream, so my brain woke me up super early to watch this one from Annette and my 2 doggies, Milo and Gemma."
Milo and
Thank
Gemma.
you, Annette. We super appreciate you
Yeah.
being here and
All the
waking
way
up.
from Australia.
I know, that's amazing.
It's not even 6 o'clock in the morning, girl.
What?
Is Kylie Minogue with you right now?
Right now?
I hope you're drinking coffee. I might want to drink coffee on behalf of you.
Don't be mixing that with your
No, that
pink
would be-
wine.
No, that would be so bad. And then going back to Arcane really quick. It's so good. One of the best shows I've ever seen. Also, season 2 is in production now and is likely coming out this year. Can't recommend enough.
What is it? What is the
It's like an anime kind
the
of.
pitch?
I don't.
It's like, is it fantasy or
fantasy.
sci-fi?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe both.
Of your research. And then this is, you're gonna like this. Amy said, "Also happy to hear you are writing again. I love Fairytale.
Ah!
And
you.
would you ever consider doing a live stream on Fairytale?"
I would love to. I just
We'd have to.
Oh, it's Annette said it's 8:11 right now. So good.
Oh, okay.
That is not
Okay.
6 a.m. Good.
yeah, I would love to. I just don't think I don't think there's enough of an audience yet.
Yeah, everybody go buy a copy and read it and let us know when you're done.
Or like we said this last time, give the email. What's your email address?
You can, if you want a free ebook copy of Fairytale, you can email me at kristen@soimwatching.com and I will email you an EPUB copy of the book for free.
That's the bonus.
Ooh, entertainment lover. Throwing the big bombs. Why do you believe that female characters are more harshly criticized? Do you believe it's in the fault of the writing or the audience perception of them? Example: Suki, Elena, and Suki, Elena and Ariel.
Okay, I have something very specific to say about Elena before we go forward, and that is, what is her name?
Kath.
It just left.
I was like Catherine.
Oh,
That's
that
not-
was her name. The actress that plays Elena,
She's in
Nina Dobrev.
Nina Dobrev.
She is playing 3D chess the entire time she's on that show.
Yeah.
Because you look at Elena and you're like, this is the most boring woman that's ever existed. But then Catherine happens and you're like, oh, interesting. And then how Catherine is so interesting makes you look back at Elena and be like, no, she's doing that on purpose. Like, it's all on purpose. I actually really like Elena. After I discovered the chess that Nina Dobrev was playing, I was like sold.
So I kind of feel twofold. Number one, I think I feel like sevenfold.
It's the patriarchy.
Yeah.
That's the
It's
short
just
answer.
You have too many men in the writing room. You have
but
too
even
many
that,
female
because it's like
showrunners.
because I don't believe that men can't write women, but it's in the air, it's in the culture. We're sort of conditioned, from birth to behave a certain way and treat things a certain way, and so I think a lot of it is the writing, and I think a lot of it is societal, because Kristen and I, to go back to Shannon Rutherford, we talked about it a lot in our coverage of season 1 of Lost, where it's like they created her character in an attempt to capitalize on what was at the time popular, which was the socialite, particularly Paris Hilton.
Mistake number one.
And so they created her character to tap into this quote unquote market, but the writers don't have any respect for that thing.
Right.
So therefore it's flatly written, and they did just say they ran out of ideas or ran out of things for her to do. And
Unbelievable.
that is so far from true. And so, because we talked about it, because there are many well-written female characters in Lost.
Mhm.
But I think that her femaleness was used against her. It's my passion for Lieutenant Holdo in The Last Jedi.
Laura Dern.
Laura Dern's character. I'm very passionate about that character, and about the fact that she is dressed that way and she behaves that way because she's coded feminine. So we're not trained, both the soldier, well, I don't know about how meta, but the audience
Poe
is not
specifically
trained to take her seriously because she's not dressed like
a general.
like a admiral, I guess she is.
Oh,
an
yeah, my
admiral or vice admiral, I think.
Whatever.
And
She gets promoted real quick.
and so a lot of people are like, what is the point of this character? She's in the way. She's not following the rules of my Star War. And it's like, no, you're not following the
It's like, because all the fanboys were like, why is she acting like that to Poe? And it's like, because she outranks him by like 14 ranks.
Right.
And
like,
all of her information at that moment is that he's a wild card. Yeah. And so it's like, she doesn't know that he's the star of the movie the way that we do. So yeah, because season 1 Suki is one of my favorite female characters of all time, and she's kind of, it's so satisfying.
I snapped them together
when it clicks.
It went
the sound and the feeling of the click, but they kind of undo Suki episode 1 of season 2.
God damn you, Bill Compton.
And I still like her removed from Bill. Like I love
can like her removed from Bill.
I love her tenacity.
Nothing but mistakes.
Sure, but I love her tenacity. I love her her values. I think, yeah, I love season 1 Suki. Do you have any other examples? Or
another one was Ariel, but I mean we were
Ariel the mermaid.
But I mean we were even talking about all day today, but just the way that I'm calling out YouTube right now, but the way that YouTube is blurring out breastplates for drag queens because there is cleavage. To be a woman is a crime, effectively, for society right now. So it has been for a while. So any woman is going to be under a microscope because she's either too this, too much of that, not enough this, not enough of that. And unless we have women in places of power, in the writing rooms, in production, all of that, we're not going to get, a fully well-rounded character. But even then, the reception, on the internet, on TikTok, on what have you, it's just people are always going to have something to say about it because being a woman is hard.
Sucks real bad.
Being a woman just made it a lot of the time.
Also, for Ariel specifically, that assessment that she's anti-feminist and that she changed herself for a man is a gross misunderstanding of the subject matter.
She sings her I Want song before she sets eyes on Eric. She wants to be where the people are, not where Eric is.
Ariel's a trans metaphor before it's any, like, it's mermaids are inherently, in my mind and in my world, mermaids are sex. They're sex. I have sort of like mermaids and werewolves are the divine feminine, the divine masculine kind of thing. And she is the purpose of the story of the Little Mermaid is existing between worlds. And I mean, if we're going because Disney slapped a happy ending on it. If we're going back to the source
Which is
material,
fine.
it is fine. But the fact that the original that she doesn't end up with the prince in the original version is sort of the point and the beauty of the story, because it was written by Hans Christian Andersen for a male friend of his who was getting married, and Hans Christian Andersen was in love with him, and that was his wedding gift for him. So it's like the mermaids are queer. In today's TED Talk.
Well, and then the other side of it, well, because we are in defense of these characters, a Butterflies and Books said that they were listening to your and Trevor's podcast on Angel, and you guys were talking about Kate. I hate Kate.
She's awful.
And it's because they didn't know what to do with her. They didn't know how to write her.
Kate Lockley, Detective Kate Lockley, in my opinion, is a victim of the patriarchy because
Absolutely. Cordelia Chase.
I agree less about Cordelia Chase. I think Kate is specifically a victim of the patriarchy. Okay, Charisma Carpenter is a victim of the patriarchy. The character of Kate is a victim of the patriarchy. And I will say that the reason I think that is because she is very late 90s, early 2000s, strong female character. And the issue with that is that once you make her such a hard ass, you either have to soften her or you have to make her a full villain. And they didn't do either of those things. They just let her languish in the middle where she is a hindrance to Angel and his work, but not in any capacity that he can't get around. So she's just a shitty character who comes in every once in a while to menace your lead hero and all of his do-gooder friends for no reason other than she's sad now. Mm-hmm. And it's just awful.
Yeah, it's terrible. And I had never seen
Bag 33
Angel before, and so this is my first time watching Angel with Kristen, and because I had heard them talking
and I need
about
the gray Kate.
Kate before, and I didn't really get it. I get it. She's awful, and she deserves so much more because
I think so too, because Elizabeth Brom is fantastic,
and she could have been such an interesting character, but
no, it's not good. It's not good.
I wish we could have Trevor more present in this.
He stays busy.
Yeah, he also was a Full Sail college friend, me and Will, and he was one of the few people. It was like love at first sight for me. When I met him, I was like, you get me. We could do great things together. Like we could work on all these kinds of stuff. And I love any chance, any opportunity that I get to work with him. And yeah, so if you haven't listened to their podcast, go do it, because they
really, it would be best if you also prefer Spike, because we do not pull our punches about Angel.
I'll get it.
Thank you.
He's also the rare cis straight man that sees beauty and joy in the world.
Yeah.
He does.
Like he likes things.
He likes so many things. It's just so nice.
Okay, wait. Should Gandalf have his hat, or should he have his beard? Or sorry, should he have his hat, or should he have his hair?
Hair.
Okay. I did miss his beard anyway.
Thank you for my wine.
Ooh, there's a sparkly piece in here.
Sparkly.
Like iridescent.
Ooh.
I wonder what that's for. And like,
God, we have 18 people. Welcome, 18 people.
Hi, 18 people.
Exciting.
All right, I just had it. I just had his little beard. Where'd it go? There's his hair. Oh, here's his beard. Okay. Okay, so cape and then beard.
I should bring in the very sad peacock that I made. That I was like,
it's not sad. It's cute.
My contribution. Well, I mean, sad in that like you guys are doing this, and I made a peacock.
It's a cool peacock.
Renee, hi. Welcome back. So happy to see you.
Okay. Haha, Gandalf. I've been waiting for Gandalf. I thought it was Gandalf so many times. Here, wait. Which one is Pippin? The one with the lembas spread?
Sure.
Yeah. Fool of a took. He's scolding him. Fool of a took. Okay. All right. Okay, Adele Gandalf. Next. Oh God, I have to turn it around. Shit.
What are some ships that happened on a TV show that you didn't expect to love more?
Ships?
Or just as much as the original ship. Mine being Ryan and Taylor from the OC. What?
Okay.
And a certain Teen Wolf ship.
Oh well, I am very much a Lydia and Styles shipper, even though it never actually happened. That's it for me. A ship that isn't like the main ship. I just had one in my head and then I lost it.
What were you thinking about before you got it?
Oh, it's Fred and Wesley from Angel. That's it for me.
Thank you.
And I know that he is extremely problematic, and I am not endorsing any of his actual behavior, but Joss Whedon's version of Much Ado About Nothing
So good
is really, really, really fantastic. And if you also liked Fred and Wesley, they are Beatrice and Benedict in Much Ado About Nothing, and it soothes the wounds of the end of Angel.
A Butterflies and Book said, I do love Angel chemistry with a certain character later on. You know who I mean. Specifically.
I know who you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Angel chemistry with a character later on. A woman character? Like a love interest? Is it the werewolf from season 5? Because I think that's just okay, but that's fine. Or is it? I mean, she knows a lot of stuff. We can do spoilers. Is it Cordelia?
So the question that we posed from Entertainment Lover, you were on the Entertainment Lover, by the way. What are some ships that happened on a TV show that you didn't expect to love more or just as much as the original ship? Mine being Ryan and Taylor from the OC and a certain Teen Wolf ship.
You're not as much of a shipper.
What Teen Wolf ship?
Gratian says that they will always ship Scott and Isaac.
Oh.
Gratian, did you read the Price Peterson's recaps?
Oh my God.
Gratian said they are why I watched JW's Much Ado About Nothing.
So good.
It's fantastic.
Good.
So I am not much of a shipper, but I will say, and I don't think this is exactly the question you asked, but it's what my brain went to when I was processing the question. A couple that I did not expect to like that I love was Andy and April from Parks and Rec. I thought the writers were nuts. I was like, this is so dumb. Like, this is so short-sighted to get them together.
To get them married. Oh, Angel and Cordy. Yeah, I really do like Angel and Cordy. I wish that there were no patriarchy so we could have seen where that went in season 4 and beyond.
They want to spoil me, the Angel thing.
You're fine.
You'll
forget.
You guys,
You'll forget by the time we get there.
Spoilers do not bother me. It does not detract from my experience whatsoever because when I'm watching something, I am so engrossed in the moment, and you would get the same reaction from me regardless. So don't worry about spoiling things for me. I really appreciate that you want to be careful about it, but trust me, it just goodbye.
It also literally never gets consummated, so it doesn't matter. Because of the patriarchy.
What?
Angel and Cordy.
Angel. Really?
What are your thoughts on Angel and Cordy and their development throughout the series?
I think it's great, and I think it could have been better.
She feels more his speed.
Yeah.
Like they feel more.
I will tell you, I like so many people more
On Angel
than I did.
I did tell you that was going to be the case.
Yeah,
I will.
Feeling way different.
I will watch Angel one day. I've seen the first 2 episodes, and I've been told that I would like it, and enough people. I'm one of my favorite Buffy characters, Harmony.
She's not on it a lot, but
she's in one that we watched the other day.
But she's in all of season 5.
I love Harmony.
Yeah.
A surprise.
Harmony's fantastic.
What were we just watching where they were talking about the bread box? And I was like,
oh, we were watching something where they were playing.
Is it a bloody bread box?
Yeah.
Vera asked about Damon and Bonnie. I did not like that.
I don't romantically ship Damon and Bonnie. I friendship Damon and Bonnie hard.
I like them better as besties.
Way hard. When they're in that weird like liminal space together, that whole like first 6 episodes of Yellow Ledbetter was what it was called. Those episodes are fantastic. I love them together, but no romance. He needs to be kissing Elena or he needs to be celibate.
I agree with
That's
you
it for
100%.
me. That's it.
So the reason why I grabbed your shoulders, Rachel asked, did any of you ever see Popular?
I did. I don't remember very much about it.
I didn't watch it.
You didn't watch it?
I only know of it.
You did.
No.
Oh, I remember the commercials. I did not watch it.
But that's where what's her face comes from.
Leslie Bibb.
Leslie Bibb, yeah.
I know of it. I know Sarah Rue. I know Carly something.
Yeah, I never remember her last. No, not Romano. I never remember her last name.
Episode 5, season 12.
Well, we can't talk about that. That's a spoiler I won't spoil. But you're correct.
Is that of Angel?
Yes.
Okay. Can't wait for that one because if it makes you cry, I will probably cry. I am a crier. I love to cry.
I'll tell you this. It was after Joss had left production of Angel.
Oh, boy.
Not for any nefarious purposes,
Yeah,
but
no, I mean,
it fixes some stuff.
Ooh. What are some of your favorite teen movies? Mine, this is Entertainment Lover because, again, on it.
I feel like they were last time too. Did I already say that?
We
Yeah.
appreciate you so much. Thank you. Mine being 10 Things I Hate About You, The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, and
Deep cut.
being a wallflower. I see you with 10 Things I Hate About You. Absolutely.
Yeah. I actually also prefer the Traveling Pants books, but I do like the movie. Did they make a second one?
Yeah.
They did, right?
Uh-huh.
I like the books
didn't
better.
really- I think I saw them at some point, but I don't know that I sat down and watched it.
I'm gonna do a real deep cut, and it is called Sugar and Spice, and everyone should watch it.
Bring It On is a favorite for me.
Center Stage.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I was gonna say a lot
I
of.
don't know how much older are we than the rest of you.
I think it's pretty even. A lot of the movies I watched, I did watch some of the teen movies. I liked some of the less popular ones. Like there was one called.
I just said Sugar and Spice.
There was one called Head Over Heels.
Oh,
with Monica. I'm gonna have red beans for dinner. I liked Head Over Heels with Monica Potter and Freddie Prinze junior I
watched anything with Julia Stiles. So that movie was not Boys and Girls. Oh God.
That one had Biggs and Amanda Detmer in it.
I did see that one, but there's one. I think it's Julia Stiles and Freddie Prinze Jr. and they break up and he drinks her shampoo.
Oh, I don't remember.
Because he's depressed and he wants her to be inside him again or something. It's really bizarre.
There was one that I liked that we watched and filmed a reaction to that hasn't been edited. But if you remember this movie called Get Over It, we watched that.
I liked Get Over It.
Mm-hmm.
You should edit that.
Yes, I see Gration with Jawbreakers. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, Jawbreaker.
Full Intention.
Yeah.
Not Another Teen Movie.
I loved Not Another Teen Movie. I'm sort of desperate to watch it again. I think more of it holds up than you would think it would.
We've watched it in the last 5 years.
We have. I have.
Mean Girls, absolutely, Brittany. I went as Gretchen Wieners one year for Halloween.
You did.
It was great.
I love Mean Girls. I kind of hard retired it.
We both
because
did.
I thought it was getting too overdone.
Can you have that?
Say that louder.
My husband's drinking one of Will Daddy Ice.
It was cheap. It was cheap and boozy.
That's fine.
So I actually haven't revisited Mean Girls in probably about 10 years because I didn't want it to get played out.
I've continuously watched it and it's fine. And
it's
like for me. I know
it's like one of those that feels more recent, but it actually hit right before the world changed.
Mm-hmm.
Right before social media.
Just because the subject matter is so ageless, therefore it is ageless for me. It doesn't. I don't know. I know what year it happens in, but it doesn't feel like ooh.
It's just such
2003.
brilliant comedic performances from that crop of girls.
Yeah.
Like,
Absolutely. And then I don't know if this counts as teen movie, but Drop Dead Gorgeous.
It's a teen movie.
Yeah. I weirdly like She's All That, but I only like
I
it
love
because
She's All That.
I like it the most because of the dance sequence in it, because I love that there was a string of movies that there was a choreographed dance
at prom.
I need that to happen for me at some point in my life. I
mean,
don't want like
do you want
flash mob or whatever. I don't
So-
want that.
I was just gonna ask
want
you.
everyone to just know a routine and then we do it.
I proposed that as our senior prank.
Mhm.
Because flash mob in 2003, flash mobs weren't really a thing yet. But I was like, let's choreograph a musical number. And in like sixth period, I was gonna try and get all the seniors to like.
You should have called me. I would have come over.
I
I would have.
You
skipped
didn't go to
junior
our
year.
school.
She doesn't even go here.
So
Remember that time when Kristen dropped wine on her computer?
that was hysterical.
Oh yeah. Am I gonna
We're
live
all
live
big
that down
fans.
at some point? Annette,
Annette,
it's right there. Jawbreaker is awesome.
I just want to make sure I got it right.
With a D though.
Annette said Practical Magic. She said that she doesn't know if it counts as a teen movie, but she saw it when she was 12 or 13.
We watched it.
It's not a teen movie, but it appeals to teenage girls.
Yes.
We watched it. It was like our third or fourth episode when we started doing video.
Video.
We started doing video in fall, October of 2020. And so if you didn't know that we did that, we have a video about
We
it,
sure
talking
do.
about it. It was my first time watching it.
I remember the makeup campaign for Practical Magic because it was exquisite because it was velvety purples and greens. Oh god, there was like a velvet green eyeshadow. I think it was CoverGirl, but it was absolutely
The jewel
stunning.
tones.
You cannot get me out of jewel tones. It's my favorite.
The new age, like the new age Wicca stuff was big in the 90s, the late
Oh, yeah.
90s.
Like it. Ooh, it's so underappreciated, but I loved the sports movie Stick It. I have never seen it.
Really?
I know. I need to.
It's cute.
Love Stick It.
She is so hot too.
Yeah.
She's so hot. It also has a pre-beefcake Kellen Lutz. He's like skinny with like spiky hair.
He's not my vibe in that movie, but he's your vibe in that
We've had
movie.
a couple votes for the faculty.
It's her favorite. It's her favorite.
Shut up. Josh Hartnett with that asymmetrical haircut. His name is Zeke. He
It
sells
actually,
ground up pain pills in the bathroom.
that haircut is one of those things that has come round.
Yeah.
Like it's so bad that it's good again.
I am a Josh Hartnett girly. That's my guy.
We need to add Penny Dreadful to our revisit.
And Vera, we did not watch Daisy Jones and the Six.
I'm not opposed.
I don't know what it is.
It's
Riley Keough, isn't
It's
it?
based on a book. It's Riley Keough and Sam Claflin, who
Mhm.
apparently is the only guy that takes adaptations and then doesn't read the book first. I just like
What a flex.
apparently he talks about it in interviews and he's like, no, he's like coasting on vibes and but he just keeps getting adaptations, which I think is hysterical.
Do you know?
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. Do you know something that I acted when I was younger, but I'm not an actor. Do you know one of the tenets of acting that I didn't know was that you're not supposed to judge your character?
Yeah. I'm
I
surprised you're posting
didn't-
that at her and not me.
I didn't. Well, both of you. I
Okay.
didn't know
Yeah.
that.
That's why everybody, like, especially Tom Hiddleston playing Loki, was like, he's the hero of his own story.
Yeah.
You're supposed I'm playing him as though he is heroic.
In the Teen Wolf podcast, it was J.R. Bourne and Holland Roden were talking about it, and they were like, "You can disagree with your character, but you can't judge them.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you can't play the character if you're judging." And I was like, "Huh."
Because if you do, then you can't.
Then you hesitate.
fully-
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you can't fully embody that character and go to the places that character needs to go. Yeah. No, you fully have to embrace all the choices, which is very tricky because it's just like, you dum-dum, why are you doing this?
Well, that's
But,
why Angelina Jolie has said that she was like, I won't take a role unless I'm prepared to have that person with me for the rest of my life.
Varsity Blues, yes, Gratian.
Never seen it.
Really?
Never seen it.
It was on when I went home a couple weeks ago. It was on, and I watched it. And I was in my old room, and so the door was open, and I went, I don't want your life. And then my dad goes, what? And I was like, oh, I'm watching a movie. And he goes, oh, okay.
So apparently-
it really is one of those things where James Vanderbeek is just trying his best.
So
He's trying
is.
so
Well, apparently
hard.
in Not Another Teen Movie, when they do that line, Chris Evans didn't want to say it with the accent, and it didn't work
without
the
Yeah, it doesn't
accent.
work
And so they end up with kind of like a half-assed, but the way that he's just like, I don't want your life. What's the, I can't go another
It's a movie called Stop Loss with Abby Cornish.
Oh,
And I for a long time, I absolutely hated Abby Cornish because she has one line in the trailer of this movie, and I think it's Ryan Phillippe. And they are
It's the movie where they got together.
They are together, and he is going like back to war or something, and she's Australian, and she's putting on this insane Southern accent and I can never get through it without absolutely dissolving into theatrics.
It's just real throaty.
So I'm gonna just say the line first, which is she says, I can't go another year without having you touch my face. Which, first of all, disgusting. Second of all,
who would ever? I touch people's faces for a living, and if someone said that to me, I'd be like, I gotta go.
Second of all, she says it in this really throaty Southern accent, so it comes out, I can't go another year without having you touch my face.
It's
You
awful.
like said it to me one time. I was like going to the store, and you just like said it as I was leaving.
Can I have a tissue? I'm crying. It's absurd.
Because we got a
I don't hate Abby Cornish anymore. I've seen her in things now.
we got a question like when we did this 2 weeks ago about like our favorite lines, and I couldn't think of any of them. And then like as soon as we were done, like all of our favorite lines just started coming to me because I have what's probably our favorite line reading of all time, which is the one awake, two asleep. That's the way of it.
But also, that's another one that it's like we really like the commentary of Kate Beckinsale saying that behind the scenes of
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Brittany, I am a makeup artist. I've been a little over 7 years professionally.
Grab her card.
And today
Oh.
is, my business cards. And today is my 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, my 6-year anniversary of when I did makeup for Justina Machado.
round of
Which
applause.
was very stressful and very exciting. And she was so lovely, even though I had I come to work and they were like, welcome to work. You're doing actress's makeup today. And I was like, cool, who? And
Wasn't
they
it
were
like Comic-Con or something?
No, it was the Latina Film Festival in San Diego. And so they were like, Justin something. So we looked it up, and this was when Jane the Virgin was on, and Darcy De La Vega was on. And so I was like, Justina Machado, are you freaking kidding me? And no one knew who I was talking about. And I had like shotgunned my cold brew. And so I had that plus my adrenaline. So she came in and I was like, nice to meet you. And so she sat down and I like flat out told her, I was like, I love your work. I'm fangirling. I'm so sorry. She was very gracious. She was very particular about her eyebrows, which is where I always start. And I was very scared that she was going to be very particular about everything else. She wasn't. She was very charming. So nice after that. I literally, because my hands were shaking so much, I threw like 3 or 4 brushes out of my hands. And so I had to pick up new ones. I was like, this poor woman is going to be like, what is she doing? So she talks a lot about her life in Chicago and her family and just a lovely, lovely lady. Let me take a picture with her. And then she was like, if you post it, make sure you tag me. So she left. She also tipped really well. I feel like that's important to tell people when people tip well. But so I went in the back and I was like, you guys, I gotta go home. And I posted it on my story. And the actress who played Zia Mara, she liked it. And I was working I was working in California, so I had a lot of like Mexican coworkers, and they were all geeking out. And so all weekend she hadn't like commented or liked anything, and I was like, it's fine, she's busy. And then Monday she commented and she was like, thank you so much, I felt so beautiful, I got so many compliments on my makeup. And then I just walked around my condo for like 3 hours sobbing because it was very affirming. So that is my story. It was great. Yes, and also I do virtual instruction. So if any of you, if you don't live in Florida, if any of you want to hop on Zoom, Skype, whatever, I can absolutely do that with you. Or if you have something that you want to learn, I can send you personalized videos. And if you were interested in any of that, then you can message us here, or my website is rainnut.com, and I'll put that in the chat function. So
RAE
RAE but no, if you ever have questions about anything, please feel free to ask me. I love talking about it. So, and it's for any gender, any expression, does not matter. I don't care. So we can definitely work through that. So I will put that in here.
Shadow facts.
Mm-hmm.
And what are some movies you believe that were harshly judged by critics? Mine being Power Rangers 2017.
So good.
Correct. Also, Sucker Punch. We already talked
Sucker
about
Punch.
that. Featuring Abby Cornish.
And then Butterfly and Books also said Van Helsing and Dracula 2000.
Okay,
We do love
Dracula 2000. I have a very special place in my heart for Van Helsing. I don't know that I think it's a good movie. Yeah, there was a lot of choices made in that movie.
That's a nice way to say it. My husband just shouted, Mariska! But we love Dracula 2000.
I think
like in a real way.
I think it's just kind of good.
I agree.
Like everyone, when it came out, it was derided, and I loved it. And like we revisited it, and I was like, I'm just there. Like I'm just with it.
Straight vibing.
I mean, it's a little silly.
Also, I mean, lots of stuff. Most stuff that's like so much stuff that's directed at young girls is like
when
this
someone
is bad.
when
this
someone
isn't
asked
real cinema, and it's like that's not what it's trying to be.
Because I was gonna say with Aquamarine,
because
we want to make Rachel watch it.
Grant said, "Have y'all seen the set photos of Lady Gaga as Harley Quinn?"
Have you seen it?
No. I'm stressed.
I started to show it to you.
It.
I started to show it to you before we sat down. It's good. It's
good.
on.
I just hate
it. It looks. I mean, not to toot my own horn on my live stream at my own channel. It's what I designed. I can show you. I can show you a drawing of. I mean, of course, like I'm not claiming that they like
stole your intellectual property.
It's based on a pretty blatant color scheme. Like the iconography is there.
Here's the thing for me is I hate the movie Joker. So
I know I hate it, and
You hate it?
Yeah, it's because
I just don't. I wish it wasn't going to exist.
Yeah, that's where I'm at with it. Because I love that she's doing it, and she has the chops, but I just hate it.
Okay. Oh, I'm not mad at Lady Gaga. I'm mad at the movie. I'm mad that the movie exists.
Yes,
I'm back
because it's for these fucking yokels.
No,
dudes.
I'm back at the cat's place. I think it's such a bad idea that it has to be good. Like it's such a swing.
Oh, probably. I don't know where though. Can you look under you? It might be on the bed.
I don't see it.
That's not gonna work.
Bear wants to know if we're gonna watch Renfield. I want to.
Probably.
It looks really good.
Probably.
Gigi! Where's your ball?
Oh my goodness! Say hi. Say hi.
Say hello, people. Hello, my puppy.
No
wine
for you. Booze hound.
So we think Gingy is a lesbian booze hound.
She's a lesbian for sure.
She definitely likes to stick her nose in my butthole.
Where's your ball?
Can we put that back over
Yep.
there?
Where's your ball? Is it over there somewhere?
I don't think so. I don't see it. If it's not on the bed, it might be somewhere else. I don't see it anywhere. Unless it's like right under me. Sorry. Urgent looking for the dog's ball.
So pretty. Your ears.
And Annette also wants to know if we plan on watching The Whale.
No.
I probably am going to watch it, but we will almost definitely not cover it. I don't know if we want to get into it. I don't really have a problem with him wearing a fat suit, so that's
I mean,
like
he was 300 pounds
the controversy
when he filmed it.
Yeah, I remember. I also almost wore almost that exactly for Halloween.
I mean, I keep showing you guys like you can see, but I don't know if you can. Can you see anything?
It's not moving for me.
Oh, you're paused.
Hold it back up. Sort of. You get the vibe.
Oh, well.
Amy, I did watch 3,000 Years of Longing, and I thought it should have been a little more fantastical. Like, it was fine, but it was like a little too serious, I guess. I just feel like from the guy that made Mad Max Fury Road, I shouldn't have felt so much like I was in a lecture.
Oh.
Not in like necessarily a bad, like a lecture you're interested in, but
I mean, still.
Yeah.
Because even when you choose the lecture, you're still like,
I am in a lecture. So I didn't hate it, but I thought it could have been better. Oh my god, this is so fun.
Are you guys watching anything right now that you were loving? TV shows, movies? You want to share?
Share with the class? There's so many things I intend to watch.
Ain't that the song of my people?
Yeah. So busy. Oh,
well,
I'm making a little sextant.
Excuse me?
A little sextant. Or something.
I don't know what that means.
A sextant.
Oh.
It's like for navigation.
Oh, a sextant.
Fuck you.
I was actually a little serious.
Entertainment lover! I'm so jealous you're watching Fleabag for the first time.
If I could watch, if I
could watch again,
could watch that for the first time again, not knowing. Oh yeah, I'm like really good at giving presents.
Yeah, Kristen got me this for my birthday. It is Phoebe Waller-Bridge did a partnership with Edinburgh Fringe, and it is Edinburgh Gin with the Fleabag outline, and she says "I love you" in a little box and says "it'll pass." And she showed it to me like months before.
But also, it's very important that this is Phoebe Waller-Bridge's handwriting.
Oh my god!
And this is Andrew Scott.
Yes.
Andrew Scott's handwriting. They wrote it.
So she showed it to me, and she was like, "I'm considering getting you something for your birthday, and I don't know if I should show you." And I was like, "Show me. It won't bother me much, like spoilers." And she showed it to me, and I burst into tears because I'm not used to people being that thoughtful with gifts, and it just is—it's incredible. The show is. I'm so jealous of you. If I could take it out of my brain and then watch it again, I absolutely would do it.
My hot take with Fleabag is I think it's one of the rare shows.
His neck, I know!
It's a little iridescent piece on the top.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. Wow.
The piece, there's an extra too.
Yeah. I think it's one of the rare shows that is perfect with 2 seasons.
Oh yeah.
I'm a stickler.
And she almost didn't do the second one.
For like
had to write it for it.
3s. I think I'm very mystical numbers and stuff, and the 3-act story structure I'm very passionate about, and it's one of the few that I'm like, oh no, the 2 is right.
Mm-hmm. Did you guys watch Mists of Avalon?
I did.
I did not.
I did. I kind of like it.
10 Kingdoms?
Yes.
Yeah.
I tried to get her to watch it one time. She did not make it very far.
I might be more open to it now.
It was Ed O'Neill and his elf children.
Mm.
It was the suck an elf that she was like,
Oh
"Ooh,
yeah,
I can't do this."
That's a big no. I forgot about that. Mhm, I
Yeah,
forgot about
Brent,
that.
we did hear about the 9-hour Avatar cut, and no, thank you.
Big-
Hard pass.
Big no.
Don't want it. No one asked for it. Schmigadoon. Yeah, and hello, Andre. Thank you for commenting. We appreciate it.
Cannot wait
Yeah, I'm
for
excited.
Schmicago.
Yeah.
Chicago. I can't. I love it. Yellow Jackets. Love that.
Yeah, we're covering Yellow Jackets.
So Brittany said recommending Swarm, Extraordinary, and Unprisoned.
Oh, that one is Regina Hall, I think.
Brittany.
Or no, is it oh god, her Kerry Washington?
Sure.
It's one of them. I saw the trailers for it.
Brittany, is Swarm good? Because I'm curious because I'm all up in the next
Is it a-
stuff. It's like
Is that what it
adjacent,
is?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's the Billie
It's
Eilish one,
not-
right? And
yeah.
Donald Glover.
Yeah.
It's a movie.
It's a show.
Show from the series.
Okay.
Love Tanzania. Madonna singing "Wish Upon a Star," the 10th Kingdom.
Oh,
It's Kerry Washington.
yes. Okay.
Madonna's what?
Madonna singing "Wish Upon a Star," though 10th Kingdom.
Is that Madonna?
Apparently.
If it is, I didn't know that.
That
I'm
sextant took me
wishing
a lot
on a
longer than I
star.
thought.
Yes.
Oh, I feel like this should not be a spare piece.
I don't think you're lying.
I just don't
believe you.
That does seem important. Is it not a staff of some sort?
Oh, where'd I put Gandalf? Yes, you are correct.
Look at me knowing things.
I was like, this feels really integral into the build in a way that got nervous for a minute.
Aaron, I apologize. A good stir or a bad stir? That's what I want to know. Swarm crushed quite the stir on the internet.
A bad one.
Oh.
Yeah. They got in trouble. Sam Levinson got in trouble.
For Swarm?
Isn't that him?
No, that's the idol.
The idol, yeah.
My bad. I don't know.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I heard that Idol, it was about to be.
Do you want to?
It was supposed to be about like.
Do some? Then I need back 34.
Twist. Let me do some. No, I don't. I don't.
I can moderate.
Actually,
It's all great.
Do we need to let them witness me?
No.
Her brain is just screaming.
YouTube says it's Miriam Stockley that sings the 10th Kingdom theme.
For me, a good stir. Okay. But I guess Idol, it was supposed to be about the word before.
Well, Idol, yeah. It was supposed to be about, I don't know.
Taking the word is left. But taking advantage of people in Hollywood and how it's bad. But then they shifted to Sam Levinson, and then that started happening on set. The actual thing started being the thing, and it's not
Exploiting?
Maybe.
I don't know. It's not out yet. I Those are not past.
Okay, so I saw the bit about Swarm, and I don't know why I wasn't immediately I needed to go watch this, but I wasn't immediately I need to watch this.
Okay.
Good story.
No, I'm talking to them. I'm not talking to you.
Fuck us then. What is that attached? There we go.
The sextant looks like E.T.
Rude.
I mean,
See it.
doesn't. I mean, just the shape of it. It doesn't look like E.T. because I think E.T. is gross.
ET is gross.
It looks like tiny poop. Who would we like to get cast in a White Lotus season 3?
Oh my god, so many people.
I want Laura Dern.
Yeah.
And
as the character that she was voicing? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I saw like campaign for Lisa Kudrow. I feel like that would be,
but only as Tanya's sister.
Well, because I'm trying to think of the whole Jennifer Coolidge angle, or Aubrey Plaza for that matter. It's like, who's someone who's like really solid but hasn't been given like a chance at like legit acting talent.
Rachel, I don't know who Mary Cherry is.
Leslie Grossman.
Oh,
Mary Cherry. She's from Popular.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. You know who Leslie Grossman is.
She would. Well, you didn't.
Well,
watch.
she's Eleanor's mother on The Good Place.
Okay. Well, I didn't watch Popular. I just thought you guys, because don't you guys quote it? What's the one that you guys quote all the time?
Leslie Grossman.
Yeah, no, I know who that is.
We don't quote Popular.
Yeah.
Well, there's something.
I mean, there's a lot of things.
All I remember about that is that their parents get married and they hate each other because Leslie Bibb is popular, but she has an eating disorder, so she's sad.
Mm-hmm.
And the popular guy is actually, what's his name? It's like Andrew Gorman or something.
That is so much more than me.
But he's like so twinky. He's always wearing a leather jacket.
Mm. I remember the colors of the show.
Yeah.
The pink.
No, there was yellow and very vibrant green, like lime green. I remember, like, weirdly, this is the way my memory works, because I weirdly am also thinking of like my childhood bathroom. I think there was like a magazine or something I was looking at with that in there. I don't know. My brain is wild. Butterflies and Books just watched Emma from 2020 for the first time.
It was so good.
That's a fantastic adaptation. And like, it's very samey for me with the Little Women adaptation from 2019.
So blonde
Mr. Knightley, I was not sold. It's very like the 2019 Little Women, because I was not sold on Timothée Chalamet until I saw him in action, and then I was like, you are the only Laurie I recognize. And it was the same for, I forget his name now, but the guy who played Mr. Knightley. Gosh, it's so beautiful too. The colors and everything are stunning.
Pretty.
Really, the 2019-2020, we got some good lit adaptations.
Yeah, right before everyone got really sad and really depressed and very traumatized.
So fantastic, though.
Butterflies and Books said the way you all gasped at the same time. LOL.
We really
I liked that one.
Yeah.
And like, so much of it is because I don't.
Anya was really good.
Anya was fantastic, and I don't. His name is Johnny something. But I don't remember if that line.
He was like the right amount of hot too, because he wasn't.
So he wears that collar really good, but I don't remember if it's in the Gwyneth Paltrow version. But it's in the book, and the line where he says, "If I loved you less, I could talk about it more," and I was like, "Ah, unbelievable!"
I just love her nosebleed.
That's super funny.
See.
Annette said, seeing this Rivendell set makes me really want to get it. I need to up my Lego game. All I have is Adventure Time and The Little Mermaid.
Oh.
Lego?
Mm-hmm.
We're getting a big Triton's castle in like May. I'm excited. There's not pictures of it yet, but I have faith.
Where are we gonna put it?
Right there. I'm gonna swap out the castle.
We'll move the big castle.
This set is stellar. It has surpassed.
This is the first of it I've done as well, and it's super fun.
It has surpassed all of my expectations, and we talked about it a little bit in our last stream, but I love how they were able to Legofy it, because it's the colors. I love the way that they were able to find ways to make it vibrant and pretty, because I mean, of course Rivendell is pretty, but it's very like naturalistic in the movie, and the way that they were able to interpret some of these blues, some of these oranges, some of these greens, I think is gorgeous.
So when you get the Triton Castle, another live building session on the horizon?
Maybe. I didn't even think about that.
If you guys are into this, we can keep doing it.
And Vera said Timothy untying her aprons. Yeah,
Don't get me
I
started.
can't.
It was
We
like
don't have enough time.
it was something like a month or two, maybe even 3 before Little Women came out. They released Amy and Joe or Lori and Joe dancing at the like party because she has to be hidden away because her dress is scorched. And I was anti Timothy Chalamet because I was like, Christian Bale was an entire man in the 94 Little Women. And I was like, not convinced because Timothy Chalamet is so teeny tiny.
But he is tall.
He is tall, but I saw that scene and I was like, oh no.
Yeah,
It's
that's
so good.
Yeah, that's what did it for me too. Absolutely. What are our thoughts on Dawson as a character? Some people like him, some people hate him. What are your thoughts? Entertainment lover is somewhere in the middle.
Okay.
So
you've only seen season 1.
Yeah. It was when we were starting video. It was one of the quote unquote test runs that we did. We watched and talked about the entire season 1 of Dawson's Creek. And then I lost the footage when I was editing it. So it's not, I think we have the audio somewhere. It was not my favorite. I try, but the Dawson part is very funny because James 1998 James Vanderbeek checks so many of my boxes.
Like kind of all of them.
And so I went in determined to enjoy myself. I was hell-bent on liking Dawson. And what did I make it like 3 episodes?
You were like, Dawson is the worst.
I couldn't. I was very shocked Pikachu. I could not believe because I was like, this is gonna be a piece of cake. I was like, I'm gonna find all of these nuggets of wisdom in his character, and I just could not.
All right, I have a very up and down relationship with Dawson because I think as the series progresses, and certainly like season 3 and after, I think Dawson is an interesting character. I think there's a little too much earnestness from him, especially early on. And then also like having the absolute audacity to look your best friend from childhood in the eye and say, you can have me or your boyfriend, but you can't have both. And you need to choose right now in front of me is hysterical, especially when your boy or your best friend is Joshua Jackson. It's no contest for me. It's a contest for him. It's no contest for
Joshua
me.
Jackson, one of many favorite parts of this.
Oh.
Joshua Jackson.
He's like face blindness to Will.
Less than nothing for me. Less than nothing.
I am Team Pacey all the way. But if we want to go back to the unlikely ships conversation, I actually really, really liked it when when both Jen and Joey dated Chad Michael Murray in college. I actually liked that quite a lot.
What are some Disney films that deserve more attention? Lilo and Stitch, Hunchback, Sky High, Hercules, Atlantis, stuff like that.
Hercules.
Yeah, I'll give Hercules.
I didn't really get Lilo and Stitch. Like, I didn't really care for it when I saw it.
I saw it in the theater twice.
I saw it in theaters. I suppose I could rewatch it because I don't really remember much about it.
Ohana means family.
I remember that much.
And family means no one gets left behind.
I just watched Princess and the Frog. It became my St. Patrick's Day movie, I think, because I think we talked about this last time.
March,
it came
right?
It came out in November. I think it was released on Blu-ray in March.
That'll do it.
And for me, it not only does it hold up, I think it gets better with each. Like, this was the most I was cackling.
Well, it's beautiful too because it's like
beautiful.
The hand-drawn animation.
And she has the most costume changes of any Disney princess. She has 9 dresses.
I I think I'm alone on an island in this room. I love The Sword in the Stone.
Oh no, I like that movie.
Okay, me and Rachel,
Archimedes.
Alone on an Island. I think it's
Yeah.
fantastic.
Everyone is saying Emperor's New Groove.
Hands down.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I
Although
do
we-
think that it gets a lot of attention, especially now, and especially like after everybody, like there was an oral history that came out about it and how bonkers it was and how it like started out as like a serious take on like
Empire of the Sun.
yeah,
We appreciated it in real time in the
We did,
moment
we
because there
really
was
did.
this girl that we went to high school with, and Amber,
Mm.
and she
Amber McQuay.
uh-huh. And she was like, I think she was high.
That checks out.
But she was like, oh my god, have you guys seen Emperor's New Groove? She was like, it's the funniest movie we've ever seen. And somehow that stuck with us. And so we rented it and we were like, nothing but
This is the
nothing but the
funniest movie that's ever
it was
been made.
so funny. And it's because actually, didn't they do cinema therapy with Pacha and
Wendy
Wendy
Malick?
Malick?
Maybe.
Eartha Kitt.
Oh,
Eartha Kitt and
Oh, the lava.
Patrick Warburton.
that's all you really need.
Oh my god,
What is
their
this piece of meat?
comedic chemistry.
So good. I've only seen it like a
Curvy
handful
piece.
of times.
No, it's like a curvy piece, like a half moon piece. Is it under?
Is it not this?
No, it's this.
Oh. Is it that upside down?
No, it's bigger than that. It's not one square, it's two.
I'll stop helping.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Oh, got it.
Have you guys seen Motocrossed or Brink?
I have seen Motocross. I don't remember it. Like I really liked Rip Girls. These are Disney Channel movies, right? Yeah.
Because a Butterfly and Books and I were going back and forth because I have seen Motocross
Okay.
and loved it, and then Brink was
I
like
don't remember which one that was.
the rollerblading one.
I don't think I saw that one.
With the cute boy from
They all had a
Lizzie
cute
McGuire.
boy.
No, the
The cute blonde boy
Yeah.
from Lizzie McGuire. The
Uh-huh.
like kind of idiot popular kid from Lizzie McGuire.
If it's not Eric Von Detten, I'm not interested.
It's not Eric Von Detten. I don't know. I really liked Rip Girls. I liked and I liked Xenon.
Xenon,
Camilla Bell is in
absolutely.
Rip Girls.
I
It's like Blue Crush for
I
people who
haven't
aren't
yeah.
Stefan.
I haven't seen nearly as many of them as I should have. I'm familiar with
Should
them.
have is maybe.
Well, I didn't have cable until I was a junior in high school.
Nor did I,
So
because my
I
dad's a
had to play-
tightwad.
I had to play catch up. Have you guys seen Legend?
Yes,
We have.
we covered it on the YouTube or the page or the podcast.
Oh, it might be a
I think
podcast.
it's on the podcast. We did watch it. I had seen it as a child, but not as an adult, and then
It
we decided
was-
to watch it.
I ended up. Yeah, it's in a very unique category of movies for me, where I was like, I hated that. I love it. I don't like. I don't know how to explain it because I bought it. I was like, I need to own this because it was so audacious.
Mm.
That's
It also features Tom Cruise's original teeth.
yeah. I just appreciated it more than I enjoyed it. Does that make sense?
Yes, that makes perfect sense.
And there's parts about because I actually made you watch the scene where she dances like with the devil
Yes.
because she has that insane evil makeover.
Mhm.
And I loved that they gave her a unibrow.
Yeah.
I was like, that is wild. I just like
Did I ever show you? This is not about Legend, but it is about Labyrinth. Did I ever show you? I found behind the scenes pictures of Jennifer Connelly and David Bowie practicing the waltz.
yeah.
They are so fun.
No, I really it is something. I don't know why I'm stuttering so much, but it had an impact on me. They built this massive set. Like it is
At
it's
Leavesden.
like it's like a forest, but they built it indoors. It's huge.
Oh,
There's like
wow.
a waterfall that he dives off
And
of.
it's Ridley Scott. It's
Yeah.
it's worth it.
And they like pumped the air full of chicken feathers.
Mhm.
So there's just texture everywhere. Like it's just like dreamy floating like stuff.
It's pretty cool.
And the unicorns, their voices, it was like whale noises that they warped. It was
It's neat. It's a neat movie, and I think it was very ambitious. It's not my favorite 80s movie. It's not my favorite fantasy movie, but I appreciate it.
Apparently the set for Legend burned down during filming.
It did indeed.
Annette poses the Black Cauldron in Anastasia and the
Oh,
Swan Princess.
Anastasia, hell yeah.
I really like the Swan Princess too.
John Cusack does the voice of Dimitri.
Yeah. That was when they did the whole split with what's his name and Disney.
What's his name?
John
John Lasseter?
Lasseter.
No.
No,
it was when
I think it is.
the animators. Don
Bluth.
Yes.
Mhm.
Hi, Sammy. Black Cauldron, Lemonade Mouse, Pixel Perfect. James. Hi, James. Asked if James Arvisu. Asked if we are gonna watch the D&D movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm actually excited.
Pine is the best Pine. The
best Chris.
Thank you.
He's the only
We did
one.
this last time.
We did. Yes, my birthday. I love him. He's so hot.
That just leaves more Evans for you. And I'm scrappy. I'll fight Rachel to the death for Chris Pine.
I'll share. We have not discussed The Last Unicorn yet. I am one of the only people that has any kind of appreciation for this movie.
I've not seen it.
Incorrect.
I thought you didn't like it.
No, she likes
I
it.
like it.
I thought you didn't like it because it was ugly. Because it was.
It's not ugly.
No, she likes it.
Okay.
My Aunt Megan was obsessed with unicorns.
Okay, I take
And
it back. I'm so sorry.
I watched it like 100 times, but I haven't watched it since I was a child.
I've not seen it, and I
We
want
need to watch it.
I want to.
So
Who said it's ugly?
It's because it's like from the 70s or like the 80s.
That
Sounds like you.
Okay. I don't like 70s movies because I think 70s movies are ugly. That does not apply to animation.
Watership Down.
I've never seen Watership.
It's ugly.
I don't like love the animation in this. I think it's very dated. But so I had a nanny when I was younger. It's not as cool as it sounds. It's not what it is. But so she was obsessed with movies, and so she had like a whole trunk. I think she is autistic, but so she had like a whole trunk of movies in there, and so she would make us watch a bunch of random stuff. I was like maybe 7 or 8 the first time we watched this movie, and the harpy scared me so bad.
The harpies were spooky.
It was tough.
They got the titty flapping too, don't they?
Like
It's
Yeah.
it's a real tit flapper.
And she killed
Props,
somebody,
mad props.
But no, it was whole wild. You should have had a wallet and watch it.
Ooh. I feel like he should.
Small-
I feel like he
small
should
piece.
watch it sober first. I feel like I'm missing a piece.
Do you remember when I watched Midsummer High?
Yes, because you came over.
Yes, and American Tail.
Yeah, 5.
So Grayson said American Tail still wrecks me. Same.
Yeah.
Sob all the time. Wow, an immigrant story. Interesting. Like a very true immigrant story in America. Oh, Sammy wants to know, did you guys ever see the animated show Pepper Ann from the 90s? Yes.
Pepper Ann. She's too cool for 7th grade.
Literally, as soon as I read it, that's what happened in my head. Yes.
I did. I watched Arthur and Pepper Ann and Recess well into college.
I watched them too, not that long.
Well into college.
We were Arthur stans.
Arthur
Stan.
I'm an Arthur
Eagle-eyed
stan.
viewers.
Yeah.
Might
There, we have a pin back there. Yeah.
We have a library card.
Entertainment Lover, The Land Before Time. I can't watch that movie.
No, all of
It's
these
traumatized.
all of these harshed my childhood buzz.
Yeah, I Yeah.
I did not like any of them.
I liked The Land Before Time.
No,
Okay,
It
it wasn't my
doesn't-
favorite, but I liked it fine.
No, it hurt too bad.
The Brave Little Toaster scared me.
I've never seen
All
that.
I've
dogs.
only seen the Brave.
There's like
Oh,
a furnace.
All dogs go to
okay,
heaven.
but All Dogs Go to Heaven is fantastic, and also I want that pizza. I want the All Dogs Go to Heaven pizza, just like I want the pizza from a Goofy movie.
Oh, yeah.
I want to eat that pizza.
I said that earlier, and you didn't.
Order
I
a
don't know.
pizza.
You just mentioned it. I didn't know that I was commiserating on it.
Order a pizza, but tell my husband before he eats his food because he'll be mad if he eats his pre-prepared food.
Well, we might order a pizza.
He can't hear you.
He's,
Yes, you can. Do the ball.
Do you know how many explosions he's making right now with his headphones on? He can't hear us.
He heard enough to go, Marishka.
He was out there with the dog when that happened.
Ooh, Annette, are you okay, girl? She said The Land Before Time and Lion King was my childhood.
Oh boy.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Oh boy. Now I need it.
Does anybody remember the anime Little Mermaid where she had blonde hair and her name was Marina and she had a dolphin friend named Fritz
I don't remember that.
and she had a hair comb. It was like a white lily with a pink pearl. It was so pretty. I liked that one.
I don't recall that at all, but it sounds cute.
I'm like Rain Man for mermaids.
That's accurate.
I want to do.
Have you ever actually seen Rain Man?
No.
It's pretty good.
I've been asking them for years. I want to play a game where I want them to find pictures of just mermaid tails from movies and TV, and I have to guess. I have to identify it.
Yeah, but we have to find the tail. It would be more fun if you made us.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't know
Identify
any
it.
of them.
Then how are we gonna find them for you?
Googling mermaid movies.
What is a film that you believe had a great concept but wasn't well executed?
3,000 Years of Longing. Not well executed. These questions are so fun.
They are good questions.
We're just a little stupid when you ask us right to our faces.
My stock answer for this, because I read it in a review, said that is it Aronofsky's The Fountain?
Yeah.
Where I remember seeing The Fountain and being like, oh, I almost like this. And then I read a review that was like, does it work? No. And it was like, but would I rather be watching this than Transformers? Absolutely. And I mean, that's a little bit elitist in a way that like...
It's like, I didn't hate The Fountain. I did something wrong. But I didn't hate The Fountain, but I did take my friend to see it, not knowing that her brother had just started chemotherapy. She didn't tell me.
Yikes.
And I didn't know what it was about. I felt really bad about it.
Yikes.
She had a really intense reaction to it. And I was like, wow, are you all right? And she was like, yeah, but my brother just started chemo again. And I was like, why would you not tell me that before we came to see this movie?
That was like going to see any movie or watching any movie at all with Kyle, because like it just without fail, anything we turn on, a sibling died, and I was like, great, there goes the rest of my weekend. Oh man.
No, but there's a lot. Like there's a lot of ones that we were like, oh, we really like the concept of this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think. I feel like Mayfair Witches.
That is a show, but yeah.
But I mean, yeah.
It was good, like, source material, I guess, but maybe. I don't really like Anne Rice, if I'm being honest. I don't think she's good for fandoms, and
well, she's dead now, so
she is dead now. She is part of the reason that AO3 runs the way it does. It's like a 501(c)(3), because she would go around and sue people who were writing Interview with the Vampire fan fiction.
It's trash.
And it's like, so that's why I don't like, if you read a lot of fan fiction, at almost every single one in the author notes at the beginning, there's like a disclaimer: I don't own this. It belongs to XYZ because of Anne Rice. I feel like. Okay, yeah, that's what I did. I figured out my mistake, you guys. Here we go. Anything else?
Not yet. Beautiful creatures, maybe.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Because I still liked it. I just would have liked more.
Talk about the vibes and the cast.
Yeah, no,
That cast is
That
stacked.
cast is an
Emma Thompson
embarrassment.
is in that movie.
Viola is it Viola Davis?
Yes. I walked out of there and I'm like, how do you have this idea and this cast? And I feel so whelmed.
I want the movie Emmy Rossum was in.
Yeah. If we're picking movies that exist in that movie, that's the one I want to.
We did not review Beautiful Creatures, right?
No, that was before we were doing.
Yeah. We should watch it again.
I would watch it.
I don't remember a lot.
Also, I saw somebody said something about Motherland Fort Salem, and I watched season 1.
I heard that was good.
And it was pretty good.
I'm just so head shy with TV shows now.
It did get like 3, and it was like a third and final, I think. So I think it was sort of purposeful.
Jacob Clifton liked it.
But it was pretty good. I liked what I saw. It was also very sex positive, female sex positive, and lesbians. So yeah.
You know what was a good show that fell to pieces was Unreal.
Oh,
that was a good show.
On Lifetime. Season 1 was really good.
Yep. Gratian asked if any of us have seen the TV miniseries Bella Mafia. It was about the wives of a mob family getting revenge for the murder of their husbands and sons. It had James Marsden in it before he hit it big.
No.
Before he hit it big.
Is this pre or post Second Noah?
Is that something he's in?
Yeah. It was like a Seventh Heaven wannabe.
Oh, God.
He was a preacher that had a bunch of animals.
Oh, boy.
James
Oh,
Marsden.
my God.
Do you remember it?
Did it come screaming back to you, Rachel?
Yes. Wild. Okay.
The look you gave me. It was such a look of betrayal.
Well, what are some of our favorite male characters that we love? For Entertainment Lover, they are Scott McCall, Aang, and Joel Miller.
I do like Joel Miller.
He's Joel Miller.
The Last of Us.
Oh. I literally never heard his name.
Miller.
His last name.
No, her name is Miller, I thought. Ellie.
I just know him as
Ellie.
As Joel.
Joel.
Brad.
Am I talking to my ass from The Last of Us, right?
Oh.
Miller. Yeah.
Jamie from Outlander. Jamie Fraser.
If I'm picking a man from Outlander, I actually might be picking Ian. Or Lord John. I might be picking Lord John.
Why?
I think I'm picking Lord John.
Out of all of them?
Yeah.
Why?
I like his story. I like his development. I like that he is unrequitedly in love with Jamie. I like it.
You know, a character that I came around on, like a male character, leading male, is Archie.
Oh, Archie Andrews.
We hated Archie in like seasons 1, 2, and 3. But Archie now, I kind of love Archie.
Well, I had a theory when we were watching the most recent season that I was like, the thing is after they aged them up, KJ Appa or Archie or the writers or somebody was like, he was the only one who was acting like he was actually an older person. Like he was acting with the forethought of a 25-year-old as opposed to the rest of them fell right back into their like 16-year-old characterizations. And yeah.
I think it's interesting that considering how bombastic the show is, that he has very, very for lack of a better word, small aspirations.
Like he just wants to
He
live in his
wants-
hometown.
Yeah, he wants to
and make it
he want-
better.
yeah, I love a good man who's like
There's also, I mean, all in like Ron Swanson is like pretty great. What?
Sorry, Gollum was born to town on that bunny.
Oh yeah.
Gollum.
There's only one way to eat a brace of conies.
Yeah, that's it. Well, Scott McCall is
Samwise Gamgee, Aragorn.
Scott McCall is my Steve from Stranger Things.
I love Steve from Stranger Things.
Yeah. I love a himbo. I mean, I know it's cheap, but
I mean, himbos are. I don't know that I would say cheap, but they I don't know, they're good. Himbos are good.
it's a bold stance.
Himbos are good.
I know.
I do just actual love Steve from Stranger Things. He's got such an interesting character arc.
This isn't a good man. This is the opposite. This is a bad man. I love the character Homelander from The Boys.
Yeah.
I think he's fascinating, and I'm not one of these people who like jerks off to anti-heroes.
No, of course.
I mean, I do, but in the more literal way.
In an actual masturbatory way. If we're going there, I love John Bernthal's version of the Punisher. I think he is fantastic.
There's a question for you guys. Are you gonna watch Daredevil without Deborah Ann Wall or Eldon Henson? Because I'm not.
I'm going to watch it to prove that they're in it.
They're just in denial.
They are filming for the rest of the year. It's a 10-month shoot. You can't convince me that at some point they're not going to pull an Andrew Garfield and a Tobey Maguire.
You can convince me. I would like to believe that.
Okay, because I also just saw a news story that was like, this is effectively season 4 of the Netflix version, and they haven't brought the creative team back, but I was like, you cannot have a season 4 of that show without them. They opened Nelson Murdoch and Paige. I might still watch it because Frank is coming back, but I'll be furious if I can live without Eldon Henson. If they don't bring back Deborah, I'll be furious.
I just think she's I think that
there's no excuse. She's not busy.
I think our eyes deserve it. Deserve to see her on our screen.
Gaze upon her stunning beauty.
And I think she's a little underrated. Like, I think she's a good actress.
She's extremely underrated, and I also think she brought something to Karen that, like, especially not like being super involved in the comic books, I found very refreshing as a female watcher of a very male dominated,
especially season 1.
Yeah, of a very
when she shoots the guy.
You didn't watch season 3.
Yeah, I did. I watched it all.
You watched season 3 of Daredevil?
Yeah.
Where she gets in his face, in Fisk's face.
Maybe.
And she admits that she killed him?
Yeah.
And he tries to choke her out and kill her?
Maybe. I watched all of it.
Okay. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
There was before the rhyme, Entertainment Lover says, I'm on the fence, but if they don't bring back both Karen and Foggy, I will riot.
Yeah, that's who we're.
Yeah. I had it and then I lost it. Hold on.
I know how big it is, and yet I'm taken aback.
It
keeps getting bigger.
Annette asked what our favorite horror or thriller movie is.
My favorite. Okay, that's a question that has multiple answers because I think my favorite slasher movie is Halloween, but my favorite zombie movie is 28 Days Later or Train to Busan. What?
Kill Count did 28 Days Later.
I thought you were pointing at my face like
no. I just thought you would like it. I thought you would like it.
I will watch that. But it's and then like if it's like elevated horror, it's probably Midsummer or It Follows. But
I like most of the elevated horror. My stock answer to this is, and I mean it. I mean, I genuinely mean it. But is The Descent.
Oh,
I love The Descent. It's my favorite horror film.
Yeah.
I want Rachel to watch it.
I don't want to.
She said that she will for $1,000.
No, you can't up it now. You said $1,000
That
before.
was fine.
So if anyone wants to give us $1,000, Rachel will watch The Descent on camera. It's so scary.
It's so scary.
I don't want to watch it. And then to that point, because I was going to be like, I don't have an answer to this question because I don't like
She does
horror
not like
movies.
scary movies.
Afraid is not an emotion I like to live in. I don't want to volunteer to.
I made her
feel
watch the Zack Snyder Dawn of the Dead when we were like
Ruined
20.
at the Halloween party that I was dressed as Gretchen Wieners at.
I was dressed as Elle Driver from Kill Bill.
Oh, yeah.
The suit. Not everyone wants it to be the nurse's outfit. No,
The
it was
suit.
the suit. But no, and it's one of those things
No.
that I do where Rachel would be like, I don't like scary movies. And I hear that and I'm like,
okay, it's I don't like insert thing here. And he goes, surely not.
I'm like, oh, she just doesn't understand how to do it right. She'll do it with me and she'll like it. And so I make her do it and she does. She does. And she hates it.
She
And
appreciates it.
I'm betrayed. I'm like, what? But
because I will deny him 3 times. And after the 3rd denial, I'll say,
Just like
okay,
Jesus.
Okay, we'll do it. And then you get to watch me do this. And then you get to witness how much I hate it. Because that happened with the freaking tiger. Was it the tiger that I was building? What was it?
it
The
was that set,
Yes.
but it was the red panda.
Yes. And he was like, surely she doesn't understand.
I was like, she just hasn't done the right, she hasn't done it the right way.
No,
And so now that I'm here,
no.
You do that a lot.
Yeah. No.
I'm like, you don't understand your
Because
own
there
brain.
are so many things because of the way that I was raised. There are so many things where I'm just like, I just don't like it, and no one hears me, and I'm just like, all right, fine. Now you have to endure the mess of the situation that you've made. Because I watched Paranormal Activity. Here's a great example. I watched Paranormal Activity after I knew it came out that it was not found footage. Like the whole marketing campaign was over, so I knew that it was not real. And my friend Jessie had me over her house and we watched it in her bedroom with the lights off. Worst possible place to watch that movie. And even after the movie was over, I talked myself through how they did all of the effects for 10 minutes. And I still cried because I was so scared. And then for 6 months after that, I had to go to bed with the lights on for 6 months. So I don't, and this is the whole like Rachel.
6 months?
Yes. It took everything.
Surely not, no.
They pulled her out of bed. They lifted the blanket and they ripped her out with her ankle.
Yeah, I've seen it too.
Yes, and then
I slept with the lights off that night.
Congratulations.
Okay, well, when the last time we watched Descent, you made your
I did.
husband go do a sweep of the room
I
before
did.
you went to bed.
There's a lot of nooks and crannies in my bedroom.
I don't want to watch it.
It's so good.
I don't care. I will not enjoy it. You all will enjoy it. I will not enjoy it.
Well, we'll be in any scenario where you're watching it, we'll be getting paid. So I haven't seen any of the Insidious movies, and I kind of want to. I was too afraid for a long time, and then once you've seen Hereditary, there's like there's no actual.
That movie was intense.
A movie that actually traumatized me, and I was like 17 when this happened, but I watched it with Jenny. She came over.
Jenny Riggs?
Yeah. She like had broken up with her boyfriend and she had a bunch of his stuff and she was like trying to like catch up. Like she was trying to, oh, it's the pretty scene.
Yep.
Basically she was like, before I give it back to him, I want to like take advantage of all of it. And so we watched the movie 7.
Oh, I love the movie
when I was
7.
17 years old.
That's
It was
not
like
even
on a
horror.
Saturday night. And I slept in 45-minute intervals that night. Every time I fell asleep, my body or brain jostled itself back awake. I like could not.
I'm definitely the biggest horror person in this room, and it's because my husband is a big horror person. So I've also seen a lot of really sketchy European horror, like the movie Wreck, which is
Mhm.
also zombies. And there's a movie called The Orphanage, which is Spanish. Yeah, I don't know. I also really like zombie movies. Yeah. I don't know. I like scary movies.
I like scary movies.
I like being scared on purpose sometimes. You have to be in the mood for it. I also do love The Faculty.
You know another movie that scared me? Excuse me. It's another one of the ones where they pretended it was real and then it wasn't. The Fourth Kind with Mila Jovovich.
So that was when I was interning for the entertainment PR firm, and I had to do work for that movie.
You had to do screenings?
Yes, I had to do screenings. I had to do market research. I had to do events for that movie, and the nightmares that I had. But it was only
the owl face that turns into the alien face.
I actually really liked that movie.
That's weird.
So weird,
I know,
Rachel.
I know.
I'm gonna make you watch 28 Days Later if it kills me.
She'll be fine with 20 Days. You watched The
I
Last
think
of Us.
so too. It's more zombies than The Last of Us.
Yeah. Have we seen Green Room with Anton Yelchin?
Yes, I have. I liked it a lot. It is one of the most upsetting movies I've ever seen, and I cannot watch it again because I was devastated when he died. I never saw Thoroughbreds because I don't think I can handle it. I was so sad when he died.
Butterflies and Books said, "Didn't you recommend The Descent for a first date movie, Will?"
Yeah.
Danielle, she was like,
Danielle Vincent?
Yeah. It was when her and Matt started dating. They're happily married with 2 kids. But he was coming over for the first date, and she was like, "What's a good scary movie?" And I was like, "Ooh, you need to watch The Descent." And she meant like scary movie. And she put it on.
Not scary movie.
Oh my god.
Well, I ended up watching it with them, and I feel the need to stress. I don't remember how it came apart because I was not crashing the date. I remember that much. But I remember her being kind of bored and annoyed for the first 45 minutes because it's just about girls camping.
Yeah.
And then from like the last hour, she was beside herself. Like her head was in the couch. She was so mad at me too.
Great.
She
So excited to watch this.
It's so good.
It's so good.
So good.
Everyone, and I'm gonna perform it the way you typed it, Gration. Everyone, quickly, name off your favorite characters from The Magicians.
Margot.
Yeah, Margot.
Yeah.
Actually,
Quentin.
I changed my mind. It's Alice. I actually have a huge
You
soft
love
spot
Alice?
for Alice.
No, and I am
Bad News Book Tart.
That's me.
And I'm Margot. I love Margot.
Also, the librarian.
So much.
And Julia. Julia is really fascinating. So, like all the women, and then Quentin.
Well, no, all of them, but it's like I think Margot is a masterwork of that type of character.
Yeah.
And I do love Quentin.
Quentin is a special breed. If we're talking again about male characters that we love, Quentin would go on mine. Jason Ralph is so cute. He does not work enough.
A couple of people have said Odd Thomas.
What?
Why do I know that?
Odd Thomas?
Is that a movie? Is that Anton Yelchin?
I don't know.
I think it's an Anton
Maybe.
Yelchin.
Okay, I feel like this bug goes in my hair because it just keeps.
Is there a bug?
It's a little teeny tiny nut, and it just keeps every now and then will appear in front of my face. So I'm either losing my mind or
Yeah.
I have a bug in my hair.
Anton Yelchin and Willem Dafoe and Patton Oswalt and Gugu and Bata and Nico Tortorella.
Okay. Well, as mentioned, I have a hard time watching Anton Yelchin movies now that he died so tragically young in a terrible accident.
We have our favorite teen dramas.
Oh God. Oh, favorite. I was gonna say we like a year or two ago, there was a movie that came out called Never, Rarely, Sometimes, Always, and I can't say favorite because it's really upsetting, but it was really good. It's about abortion, and it's like a teen coming. She's like a teenager. but it's like it's really upsetting. I can't say favorite, but it's like the first thing that came to mind. Teen drama.
I know. And
Give
Like
me
a
an
TV show
example.
or a
I
movie?
don't know. Sean,
I need an example.
We need examples.
Because I mean, at the risk of being redundant, that's where I'm it's like if it's TV show, it's like I like Teen Wolf is my favorite. And I mean, I had a lot of fun with
I love to remember One Tree Hill.
Oh, I mean, if we're doing TV shows, it's like
OG Gossip Girl.
yeah, Buffy, Angel, Gossip
apparently
Girl.
the OC's good. I never watched.
I
You
watched
didn't watch
some.
the OC?
No.
I have like the old school like box DVD set of seasons 1 and 2. I love UFC. Freaks and Geeks.
Oh yeah, okay.
I've never seen that one.
I love Freaks and Geeks.
I want to watch it. I feel like I will like it.
You will. You will be extremely frustrated with Linda Cardellini.
Okay. Sean, it says Buffy is the GOAT. Preaching to the choir, friend.
Hell yeah.
Veronica Mars.
Oh yeah, I love Veronica Mars. Will hated it.
I didn't hate it. I didn't. It didn't fully mesh with me.
I hated season 4, but I really like the movie. Oh, I actually do kind of love the OG Charm. Oh my goodness. That's not really a teen drama.
No, I loved Desperate Housewives. That was real. Like I said, I think we're what we're gonna visit next.
Yeah. That was what was on the list anyway.
Oh,
Oh
so
my
good.
goodness. Where's Daddy? I was trying to think if I had watched any that like not a lot of people watched.
I didn't watch a lot of drama. I was because that's where I'm at. Is I'm trying to not just say the same things over and over again. I'm more of a brilliant but canceled type person. What are you building?
I don't know. I just saw the third panel and it's insane.
There was one for some reason. I feel like either we talked about it before already, or he just gives me the vibe. I feel like Gratian. Do you remember the MTV show Clone High?
Mm.
I do.
Do you remember? Did I make you watch it?
I watched
Or you watched it yourself?
I watched it on my own, yeah.
I remember thinking I have the DVD, and I actually have not watched it.
I want to. You need to do that, like with the
Drawn Together.
Yeah.
Oh God.
We watched
That was.
we watched the pilot episode of Drawn Together because I had the DVD, and that
It took my breath away.
it shocked me. And it's like when you lived the 2000s, it didn't feel like it in the moment, but looking back,
Inappropriate.
wow.
Yeah. It was. I think I'm the only person that this question applies to, or they want to know guilty pleasure favorite reality show. Just anything on drama. Right now, are you guys
She's
involved in Scandival right now?
living
I am
for the
living,
Vanderpump shit.
having such a good time.
So I watched some reality TV. What does the matter? Oh, I know what it is. I came of age with the Real World. I remember watching Real World Hawaii. I remember watching Real World Chicago.
Hawaii
Chicago
was
was one of my favorites.
Fantastic.
I was a weird person where it's like I liked
I liked New Orleans a lot.
I remember New Orleans.
Danny.
I liked like ones I didn't love the drama, weirdly. Like I really liked San Diego, and they just largely just hung out on
Yeah.
that one. It's also where we got Jamie Chung. And then I watched America's Next Top Model religiously for like 11 cycles, maybe.
Yeah. Turns out Tyra Banks is a criminal.
Yeah,
I
wow.
cannot believe that we sat there and watched that. I have
Yeah.
seen clips because I kind of want to. I had an idea. I was like, I want to make Kristen go back and watch some of it and do reactions to it. It's
I'm not in love with that idea.
breathtaking. And And I'm 18, 19, 20 at the time, and I'm like, this is adult life. This
Yeah,
is
this is what we
reality.
do.
Well,
This is
we all
what-
just were like, well, modeling is a really competitive field. You
Yeah.
have
Yeah,
to just, like,
you have to change everything about yourself if you're gonna be a model. You're a blank canvas.
the 90s and the 2000s really did a number on us.
And I love in Danielle and what's like season 4, she tries to make her, I can't remember if she succeeded, but she tries to make her close the gap in her teeth. And then not like 4 cycles later, they're filing a gap in someone's teeth. And
So
Also,
one of the
as
chefs-
someone with a gap in their teeth, it takes major oral surgery
I used
to
to
do
have
that.
one. You could also just wear the wrong retainer and then your teeth move. But one of the contestants from America's Next Top Model is a chef on Below Deck.
oh,
Rachel. Do you remember Rachel? She was a plus size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's funny.
LOL plus size. But yeah, she's on there.
Wild.
It was a different time, man.
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah.
Wild.
Wild West.
And it's just like, because there's the things that they would say and do. But also, I mean, Tyra should be held accountable for her crimes, but also I don't want to take away
It's not all her fault.
her like how powerful, how
Yeah, but they didn't actually win the prizes that they thought they were winning.
Yeah.
no, I know that, but I'm like how like Tyra's legacy, like how impactful she was, and I'm a little bit of a Tyra Banks apologist.
To that, then Entertainment Lover says, "I'm still trying to comprehend how the race swap episode was allowed to happen." Do you remember that?
Yeah,
I remember. So, like, when I was watching it live, I was like, "This, I don't know why I feel this way, but I feel this way." And then now looking back, I'm like, "No, it was not awesome."
it's the type of thing that like it was not
good.
Not the show to do something like that. It's yeah,
Sean, you keep hitting all of the stuff that I watched. Then I just said, "Does anyone remember Wife Swap?"
I remember.
I literally had on American Gypsy Wedding, whatever, on earlier today as background stuff. So while I do enjoy the prestige stuff, I also have trash taste because the trash stuff just makes my brain feel okay. Because I don't have to like focus on that. Do you guys remember The Swan?
yes.
Yeah.
I remember watching that with Jack and his boyfriend, and Pete was older.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Pete was appalled that we were watching it, and we were mostly like right on the same page with it. And I just remember them doing like the unveiling, and Pete was like, he was like, because then they would make them compete. They would do surgical makeovers and then make them compete in a beauty contest. And I remember Pete being like, well, where's the restraint now? The loser should get their old face back. Like,
That might be the funniest thing Pete ever said.
Yeah, for real.
because it's so funny because I was literally about to bring up Extreme Makeover Home Edition, which, remember, that was a spinoff of Extreme Makeover.
Yeah.
Which was problematic. And then there was this like wonderful wholesome show, Extreme Makeover Home Edition, which, spoiler alert, that show did so much damage. So much damage. And they pretended like they didn't understand. Like the production pretended like, how could they know that buying this like poor, like in debt family or like building them like a $2 million
They have to pay
house.
taxes after.
And like I literally remember watching it with my mom, and my mom being like, "These people can't afford this stuff." Like
They
the
don't just
2000s, I
actually just
cannot
give it
believe
to you.
I cannot believe the 2000s.
Wild.
Oh,
Wild. And then Temptation Island.
remember that?
Ooh.
Remember that?
Lindsay had a friend. Her sister.
Didn't one of them have like vitamin C hair, like orange hair?
Yeah.
Do you remember her?
Yeah. But her and her boyfriend got approached to be on like the new like Temptation Island.
Lindsay?
Lindsay's friend's sister did, yeah. And they, oh my god, the couple is so hot. They're so beautiful. So they went on the show, but it was all very like, it was very fake, and they were like totally fine like through the whole thing, and they're just like, no, like we love each other, and then it didn't change anything. That was a horrible story.
Yeah, I was like...
Thanks, Rachel.
And then I found $5. Bye. Does anyone remember the deep cut? Does someone have to go about the drama in a real workplace? No. Oh, that sounds awful.
Was that? And I
Is
know
it streaming
we've got,
anywhere?
I know we've got some international people
It's
watching.
from
Was that an
Sammy.
American show?
Yeah, Sammy. Where is that from? Oh, I don't. Ooh, I
That
don't
sounds
like that.
awful.
Because that just sounds like
So
is the
stressful.
door closed because they're having a conversation, or am I being fired?
Yeah.
Ugh, that sounds terrible.
Cut to me working from home for the rest of my life.
It's American. It's on Tubi.
Hmm.
Is it current? I was gonna say.
I don't want to find
Is it right now?
God, that sounds awful.
I watched that Nick guy that I was showing you, the Bling video, the Bling
mhm.
house or whatever. He did a video essay on MILF Manor.
Oh God.
I didn't know the twist.
What's the twist?
They're there with their sons.
So it's MILF Island.
Ew!
It's literally MILF Island from 30 Rock.
I mean, that's
Oh,
I don't think
no.
that was a part of it, but
Well, when I went home for the funeral, Lisa goes, "Can you record for the what?" She goes, "There's that wild show that's coming up, MILF something," and I was like, "MILF Manor." She goes, "Yeah." She goes, "Can you make it recorded? I want to watch it." And so I recorded it first, so I don't know.
so no, they don't know it.
They don't know their sons are there.
Ew.
No,
Okay.
but there's the 8 MILFs, and then the 8 bachelors are the other MILFs' sons, and you have to share a room with your mom.
Oh,
How old are they?
The boys,
Yeah.
between 18 and 25.
do I want to go back? No,
No.
I can't.
So
I'm
these,
an adult.
well,
I
we
can't.
can watch the video essay, because
Yeah,
it's
let's do that. Let's do that.
oh, it's her death frock. Did you bring enough forehead for the rest of the class?
Leave Hugo Weaving alone.
Okay, Breakneck. What is your favorite Taylor Swift album? Mine is Folklore. Agreed. Folklore
There's
and
also
Evermore.
folklore.
I am a folk Taylor Swiftie. I did not really care for her before then, although I am now going back and there's a song from her Reputation album that I like.
Mm.
The Did Something Bad. It feels so good.
I didn't listen to Reputation.
I don't know. That song I liked.
I like Lover. Folklore is my favorite, but I like everything from Lover to now a lot.
Well, you like 1989.
I do like 1989 a lot, but she entered a stratosphere for me with Folklore or Lover through now.
I think Out of the Woods is my favorite.
Oh, I love
Like
that
song.
Okay. Oh, if we're talking just song, it's the one off Folklore with Bon Iver.
Mm.
Oh,
What's that one called?
Well, you really like Wildest
Evermore.
Dreams also. I
Evermore.
think I've
No,
seen
it's
this.
on Folklore.
Evermore.
Evermore.
The song on Folklore with Bon Iver is called Evermore? I don't think you're right.
I'm literally gonna look it up. Oh, Exile. Okay.
Um,
I'm so sorry.
I didn't know, but I wasn't wrong.
I liked Folklore, and what's the other one?
Evermore.
Right.
Or Midnights just came out.
No.
Okay.
No.
I like Midnights. A lot.
Midnight's. Yeah,
It slaps.
it got in there.
It did.
It got in there for me. The chokehold that
You like
and
Lavender Haze a lot.
yeah, and Carly Rae Jepsen's Loneliest Time.
Mm.
I listened to those 2 albums like swapping off for 2 months straight, like I was 20 again.
I'm so sorry. I need to get up.
Oh, I was gonna get up. Do you want me to pee for you?
I would love that.
That would be fantastic.
We're gonna take a quick break while Kristen clicks bricks.
I am almost done, so one of you needs to get back here in like the
Uh-huh.
next 2 minutes.
I'm not gonna be peeing for like 10 minutes.
We don't know that.
I know that.
Here, you pee.
Okay. Oh, God, what's with the
I like Wildest Dreams because of the video, and then also because it's like the sickest bridge in history. I don't know what it is about that bridge. It's so mean. It's such a mean bridge, and I love it. It's a very like, well, you left me, but look at me now, and you'll always remember and be sad for the rest of your life. I like it so much. Also, Scott Eastwood is in the video.
Is that
Scott
Eastwood?
I like mature Taylor Swift that is no longer embarrassed that she's had sex.
I didn't like Taylor Swift, and then I liked her, and then I loved her, and then I didn't like her, and now I like her again.
You were very anti-Reputation.
Yeah.
That's all.
Rivendell.
Oh, do you want to make Boromir?
No.
Oh, well then give me bag 36.
Oh, we do have to.
Oh, is it in the is it?
Then yeah, I will switch. Well, let's wait till Rachel comes back.
Okay. Does that, you said then you want to start billing? That's fine.
So pretty. Oh.
This is what I just made. These archways here. Gingy. You want to jump up? You want to sit in Miss Rachel's seat? You would slippy slide everywhere. What do you want?
This shot always looks like a reality TV confessional to me.
Yeah.
Like her talking head.
She was on set for like a week.
I know.
What are your hopes and fears for the last season of Riverdale? I am really excited about the 50s of it all. I think that's really exciting.
I fear
Ginger.
Good girl.
I
fear Kevin's entire.
I fear a lot for Kevin.
I like the Betty and Kevin.
Well, yeah, I
like that they remembered those two characters know each other.
But also, I am concerned about all of the pairs that they have insisted upon us for the final season.
Well,
they're all weird.
Penelope's back.
That could go either way.
Oh, it'll be fun.
I was mad at her last time we saw her.
Penelope?
In like a real way, yeah. She sent Cheryl to conversion camp.
Season 2.
Yeah, but it was like there was other stuff too. She was being really dicey the last time we saw her.
Do you need more? I should have asked you when I got up.
I would not hate more. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Well, then you are gonna be by yourself for a second.
And then I'm sorry, Gratian, about your nephews. It is really pretty. You should get back into Riverdale.
Gratian, are you a Lego person?
Is Gratian a Lego person? Will is asking. I don't know. We'll see. He's the one that had this.
Yeah.
But, I think you should get back into Riverdale. It got kind of dicey in like season 4 or 5.
4
but
and 5 was like hard. 5 I was ready to throw in the towel.
Yeah, but
like,
6 and 7 were
6 was great.
Were good.
6 it was weird.
And then 8 is what's coming up,
7.
right? Are you sure?
I thought. I don't know. Well, that could be part of it. You dumb dog.
Oh no, it is about to be 7. Oh god. The first episode is called Don't Worry, Darling. Why can't you with Cole Sprouse anymore?
He's insufferable.
Going on every
Was he
podcast
bad?
to talk about Lily Reinhardt.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
don't
like,
do that.
He's like photography is his tenet personality trait, and he's just like, you have never liked photography, like I have liked photography.
I thought his brother was the photographer.
No, I think Cole is.
Oh,
I don't know, but I guess he's just insufferable.
I hope we get the director from the Hot Gay Wrestling season, Greg Araki, for a Kevin-centric episode. Not no. I will tell Will that you are a Lego person.
Oh, I think I know where her ball is.
Oh, is it
I
under
think
the
it's
bookcase?
under, yeah, because she just had her snoot and she's crying. Under here.
Did you lose your ball under the bookcase? You sure did.
We found it!
Oh my goodness. Are you so good? Okay, let's take you back outside then. Let's take you back out of here.
Entertainment Lover says, how would you rank all of Suki's love interests?
Vampire Eric in first place, everybody else sub 100.
Yeah. Yeah. Eric, did you guys read the books? Because I absolutely read the books until I stopped reading the books.
I read most of the books.
Yeah.
I like them. I like that Elvis is a character.
Same.
And I like the characterization of some of the characters more.
Yes.
In the books.
I like Suki better in the books.
But I like the show a lot.
Mhm.
And I think especially characters like Jessica come off better.
Yeah, I agree.
In the show because of Deborah specifically, but I did read a lot of the books. I don't know if I finished them, but I liked them quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also waiting for him to be back.
Puppy.
Oh yeah, we didn't realize it fell under the bookcase.
Yeah.
I have to pee too, so I'm waiting for Will to come back.
Randy, y'all are not helping me get my homework done, by the way. LOL and chatter on screen. It's Saturday. You have time.
What kind of homework?
Yeah, are you writing
what
a paper?
subject?
Like maybe we can help you. Actually, really liked writing papers. Depending.
I liked writing papers in my major.
I liked writing papers in my media and society class. I got a 105 on my paper for Gossip Girl and the intersectionality of the relation of race or something. I don't remember. Oh fuck, I don't remember what it was for. Holy, what is happening? What are you doing?
We need the rest of the Legos.
Oh, I did not realize there were more Legos in there.
Yeah, this isn't done.
Makes me feel old. Medical office admin lab requisitions. Oh no, we can't help with that.
I can't help with that homework. Apologies.
So sorry. I'm doing my college 10 years late. This is my second time around. Good for you. Congratulations. Could never be me.
Also, I didn't get my master's degree until I was 28. So.
I don't have one. My degree is in mass communications that focus in public relations. And if I tried to get a master's in PR, they would laugh at me because no one cares about a master's in PR because it's about experience rather than the thing.
Well, I just have an MBA and it's totally useless.
I quit corporate to do makeup instead. So if anything, I should go to cosmetology school. But I refuse. I don't want to.
You want to tell them the NBA story from Showgirls?
Oh, I don't remember what he says.
When she asked what an MBA is, and he was like, "It's a degree you get after college. It's mostly useless." And you were like, actually, it's blah 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 blah. And then you got one, and you're like, it's mostly useless.
Yeah,
it's pretty useless. Also, Gratian is a Lego person.
Yes, really. I have not officially quit retail, but I left my basically full-time retail position in November, but I've been freelancing, so I've still been doing the retail. I got like a 9-to-5 again in January, end of January, but I quit the 9-to-5 corporate life when I was 28, so 7 years ago, to do retail, and then retail broke me, and then I said no thank you, I'm good, and then went back to corporate for now, but I'm trying to get my freelance stuff going. So do we have any other retail people? If so, I see you, and it's rough, but thank you. Oof, that's rough. Randy said, I'm not staying this semester. I have one class every day, 2 on Wednesdays, and work 4 days a week, mostly from home though. Woo!
That blows.
Yeah. Retail people. See you, Sean. Sean, where are you from? You're feeling very Irish. Yeah, do we have, where is everybody from on here? Do we have, because last time we had a bunch of Brazilian friends, and I think we have. Oh, yay! Sean is from Ireland. Hey, where are you from in Ireland? Chicago. Oh, I love Chicago. Amy, I lived there for a year. I want to move back. It was awesome. Oh, Sean, you're from Dublin. Amazing. We want to come visit. Can we come stay with you? That would be amazing. Oh, did it snow today, Amy? Oof. Okay.
I'm going to assume that's
Sorry,
SEAN.
Yeah. Texas. Where in Texas? James, where in California? I lived in San Diego.
You hated San Diego.
I said I lived in San Diego. I didn't say I love San Diego. Amy, I lived in Minneapolis for 4 years too, and trust me, I've experienced snow in May. It was not fun. Brittany, where in Virginia are you from? So the county that we lived in Maryland, is really close to the Maryland-Virginia border. So, like right there. James, Ontario, amazing.
He's taking too long, so I'm gonna sit in his seat.
Do it. Boring, California. There's an Ontario, California?
Yep.
Oh, I don't. Where is that?
I don't know.
Is it southern, middle, or northern California? I don't know.
I've been to Visalia.
I've been to LA.
I guess technically I went to LA when I went to visit Trevor.
Sammy Bear is in Orange County near Disneyland. Southern
Nice.
California. How far are you from San Diego? I'm going to laugh if I've technically been there. I'm not so mad. I did not enjoy my time in California, I have to say. Ooh, okay. Entertainment Lover is from Houston.
I want to go to Austin.
I want to go to Austin too.
And I've been to San Antonio.
I have been to San Antonio. I have been to Fort Worth. I think I've been through Dallas.
I got you your next like 4 days.
2 hours away from San Diego. Okay. Well, I probably drove through Ontario then, because we drove to LA a couple of times. So amazing. Thanks for everyone for being here. I know I say it all the time. Come on over. Sean, don't threaten me with a good time. I renewed my passport last year and I'm desperate. I need, while we're doing this, find me a husband. I would like to marry an Irishman.
How cliche Irish are you?
What do you mean?
Like,
Oh, Sean?
yeah.
His last name is Keogh.
Do you believe in fairies?
Yeah.
I had a friend from Alaska in college, and I was like,
Brittany, do we know you? She lives in Prince William County. So my parents live in Indian Head. I don't know if that helps you. That's wild.
we're from Waldorf.
So I grew up in La Plata, but my parents live in Indian Head. That's okay. Wild. Okay. Oregon.
Brittany
Love that
Parker,
photo.
right?
Brittany Parker, yeah.
I remember I remember a lot of people, I feel like.
Yeah.
I do better with a picture, but it's, I feel like Mary Catherine Gallagher. I'm like,
Oh, wow. Entertainment Lover says, I went to Austin, Texas to go to the Texas School of Deaf. It's really nice area. Are you deaf? Yeah, I know. Everyone wants to know now. Yeah, Sean, so fun fact about me, when I was like 7 years old, I became like really, really obsessed with Ireland. And Lord of the Dance was like my thing. I was a tapper growing up.
do you remember the SNL skit?
Yes. And so like everyone was about Riverdance. I was like, no, guys, it's all about Lord of the Dance. And Michael Flatley signed my tap shoe, and I was like, in it, just the music, everything about it. And then my mom has red hair, and so I was like, well, we're clearly Irish. And everyone's like, no, Rachel, no, we're not. Your mom dyes her hair, which she did. But I was like, no, I feel a strong connection to Ireland. We have to be Irish. And for years, everyone was like, no, we're not. And then my middle brother did his 23andMe, and the number one thing on his was County Cork, Ireland, on there, and I was like, I feel so validated, so I need to go.
I'm actually I think I'm 30% Irish.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Do you want to get up? No, you're good. Okay.
English. I did Ancestry. I'm English, Scottish, Irish, German, and Danish.
We're all white.
The Danish really hit for me because I get to claim the Little Mermaid in my blood.
Yeah. So Irish, Italian, French, German, English, Ashkenazi Jew. Something else I can't remember. 6% Norwegian, amazing.
6% what?
Norwegian. So Brittany is from Prince William County in Virginia.
Shut up.
I know, wild. Sean is from Dublin.
Cool. I've been there.
Excited. Yes. Entertainment Lover is from Houston. You were in here for that.
I want to go to Ireland. My aunt.
I want to go so badly.
My aunt is how do I describe? It's not military.
She worked for the State Department.
State Department. There you go. I couldn't think of the word. My aunt is State Department, and so she's been to and lived in so many countries, and Ireland is where they would go for vacation because she said it was so beautiful.
It is super beautiful because I've also been to Northern Ireland on the same trip. We went from Dublin to Northern Ireland, and it was when we like walked on a rope bridge and we saw the Blarney Stone and everything. It was like
I want to go so bad.
It was really pretty. So I am German, English, Scottish, Welsh, Irish, and Norwegian. 4% Norwegian.
That's the Janssen.
Janssen. Technically, my last name is spelled the Danish way. If it were the Norwegian way, it would be an O-N.
At one point, we were planning on going to Sweden for Will's birthday. See if that happens.
He's a curmudgeon.
Sean said we can come anytime.
Dope. I'll tell you what, too. What everybody says about Guinness is true. It tastes different in Ireland.
Does
I
it?
would drink it.
It is better in
Is
Ireland.
it?
Oh, yeah.
It weirdly tastes flat to me here.
Mm-hmm. It's a little, I mean, it's like a stout, so it's like,
It's
not super bubbly anyway.
I thought it would taste creamier and fuller than it did. It's too thin of a mouthfeel for me. So it blows my mind every time I've had it. Like,
I get it.
It looks like it should be creamy like a milkshake.
I get it.
Sean, you've never had any? How?
I mean,
literally how?
Do you like other beer? Is it just too dark for you?
I don't like beer, and I've even had it. So,
is it one of those like American things that we think is?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm the one that's being an asshole.
Brittany said watching Banshees made me want to visit Ireland.
I loved that movie.
Did you?
I did. I thought it was really good. I thought
I'm too afraid to watch it.
Colin Farrell was a real dark horse for me winning that
Sean doesn't like beer.
category. That's fine.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, same.
Stick to spirits. I like a good whiskey.
Yeah,
I like whiskey.
I'm a gin gal all the way. All the way.
They don't like the English.
Just don't like whiskey. Although I would drink it there.
I went to the Bushmills distillery as well when we were in Ireland.
I would absolutely do that.
It's the oldest licensed whiskey distillery in the world.
If, like I've said, when I'm traveling and you put it in front of me, as long as it doesn't have eyeballs, I will eat it. I will take part in it because it's vodka for me. There you go. For Sean.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's our vodka girly.
Yeah. It used to be.
This is a skinny bitch.
Yeah. But so like if I'm in Ireland, I'm gonna have whiskey. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Because
if we go to Scotland, we have to do the Scotch experience
no problem.
again.
And
yeah.
Everyone gets to watch me make the Scotch face.
It's okay if we get the same tour guide. She was like, I like to drink my Scotch with lemonade. And she was like, that's what I like. And you know, you don't need to be a snob about it. You don't have to be an asshole.
Absolutely. Vodka and cranberry juice.
Do you mind?
What? Oh,
Ooh, honey mead. Have you tried honey mead? I have not.
mead is too
Yes,
sweet for
it's
me.
so sweet.
Really? I won't like it then.
It's also like
We had it
it's also
at.
thick.
I had a midsummer themed birthday.
Anna likes mead. Anna brought it for you.
She
didn't
did in 2016, and we partied like we were 16.
We are not 16, nor were we at the time.
The party started at 5 in the afternoon, and I was blowing out the last candles at 5 in the morning. And we drank.
And then the next day we watched Stranger Things.
We did. We watched
Season 1
Stranger
of Stranger Things.
And ate
Is this one of them?
$90 worth of Chinese food. But we were drinking. What?
Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, you keep telling your story.
Well, I need help remembering.
Oh,
We were drinking
Yeah.
pear vodka.
because I made a punch.
We were drinking gin.
Yeah,
We went through 3 bottles of pear vodka. We were
because I
drinking
made like
gin.
a pear vanilla punch. It was amazing.
We were drinking absinthe.
Yeah,
We were drinking
God.
mead.
tequila,
We were drinking tequila.
shots of Patron.
All
Yeah.
5 of those liquors.
I mean, and that's at least.
Some of which were very sugary.
Thank you, Via Morris. By the way,
Sarah, yes.
we got a Venmo.
Thank you. That's
We love
so
that.
nice.
We will
Now
build
that
more
YouTube's
Legos
out
for
to get
you.
us.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
so nice.
So nice.
You're gonna make Rachel cry. She's
You are gonna
literally-
make Rachel cry. Yeah, that was a fun.
She
that was a
didn't
fun
get
day.
the most validation.
in childhood.
But no, I just like when people do nice things. The world is on fire.
It
so
is.
like
The world
anytime
is on
anyone
fire.
does anything nice, it's just amazing.
We'll tell you what too. These light bulbs burn out
Oh my
so
God.
often, and so that's what most of your money goes to.
All
is
the time,
keeping us
like-
in light bulbs for the
Literally
China ball.
keeping the lights on.
What would you say? There's like a 12-hour life in them.
It's ridiculous.
It's insane.
Entertainment Lover wants to know what some of the places we want to visit still.
I'd like to do some South America. I think I'd like to go to Peru.
I don't know enough about South America.
Yeah.
I realized that was a huge blind spot for me.
Yeah.
And that's just insane that I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, so I kind of started watching, I love to just like watch other YouTube content. And one of my favorite things to watch is luxury travel videos.
Mm.
So I started watching like luxury train rides and stuff.
Mhm.
And I watched one in South America. He was like all up in the mountains,
Mm.
like in Peru and stuff. And there's like lakes and rivers and villages that are like in the
Untouched, yeah.
stratosphere.
Yeah.
They're so high. And I really like that.
I'd like to go like Peru and Chile and like Panama kind of interests me.
Panama.
Yeah. And I'd really like to go to Canada. I've never been to Canada, and I know
Literally Melissa just texted
Yeah.
me. So that's very funny that you said that.
I know it's very samey to America, but I do
No, I want to
would-
go to Canada.
I would like to go to Montreal like
I'm
real bad.
trying to go to Montreal for my birthday.
Okay.
By your, well, she
By
didn't
yourself
invite
or
us.
you invite
You can come. We have to talk to Melissa.
Okay. And then
I want to go to
as-
Scandinavia.
I do really want to go to Scandinavia. I really
And I want to do it. I want to do it in summer and winter.
Oh, okay. Well,
Not like the same year.
no, of course. I would really like to do some Eastern Europe. I've never been to Poland, and
Go to Hungary.
I'd like to go to
I also had a Hungarian nanny. Again, not as cool as
Austria.
it sounds.
yeah, Austria. I've never been to
Mhm.
Austria. And I
I'm
would
kind
like
of dying to go to Switzerland.
Mhm.
Switzerland is beautiful. And I would like to go back to Greece because I really hated Athens, but I really liked the islands. And so I would like to give Athens another go because they were having really bad problems. It was like right after the EU,
No, yeah.
like and everything. And so they were having really bad money problems.
I want to go to more places in Italy because I went to Rome. I would like to go to Sicily because that's where technically, like my grandmother's side of the family is from Sicily. But I also want to go to Positano. I want to go to Tuscany. I want to go to northern Italy. I would like to see more of Germany.
Oh, I want to go to
And
Germany.
I would go back to Munich in a heartbeat.
I'd
but
like
I
to
would
do-
Bavaria.
I would like to go to Bavaria.
Yeah. I would like to go to Berlin. I feel like it's too cool for me, but I still want to go.
Yeah. Me too. I mean, not like it's too cool for you, but if you think it's too cool for you, it's definitely too cool for me.
I want to go to France. I'm dying to go to Paris. I'm dying to go to Reims, the Champagne region.
Yes.
I want to go stay at the Champagne.
Champagne.
That's That's what I want to do really bad. I also want to go to Brittany, France, because they have their own dialect that is Greek, or it's not Greek, Latin, Celtic, and French all mixed together, and that's where crepes come from.
Oh,
And they
have a crepe.
also started Chantilly lace from there as well.
I think you would really enjoy Barcelona.
Probably.
Yeah.
Barcelona.
I'd like to go to Portugal.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I was fine with Spain,
Lisbon.
but I liked Barcelona a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't love Madrid, but I really like Barcelona. And I am a little scared of the language barrier, but I would actually really like to go to Japan.
I am terrified of the culture clash because I know it's so different.
Yeah, but I think like Tokyo, and then like especially all of the temples and stuff in like Okinawa. I think it's beautiful.
I would love to go to the UAE, but I just don't, and I don't know if this is problematic. I don't mean it to be, but I just don't know if it's
I'm not sure if you'd be safe.
Yeah.
We might not be safe either. So
I just would desire it to be, I would desire to feel confident. You know what I mean? Like I don't, and like I said, if that's my bad, then I'm willing to examine that and unpack that. I've been to Jordan and Israel, and because my aunt lived in Cyprus, so we went to Cyprus. I kind of want to go to Cyprus as an adult. Cyprus was a blast.
I would like to go back to New Orleans as an adult because I lived there when I was a child.
I've never been there. I'd like to go there.
Also, I am a basic cinema bitch, and I want to go to Casablanca so bad.
Same.
Yeah.
I want to go to Monaco.
Like,
I want to go to Morocco. Ebony lived there for
Casablanca.
like.
Remember,
she
I
was
would
there
like
for like
to go
5
to Monaco
years
as well.
We have a friend from high school who got into photography and just moved to Morocco, and we were like
living her best life.
Yeah. I was gonna say something like that.
We gotta.
Apparently, my brothers are like wanting to go to Dubai. Christopher apparently is wants to go to Dubai for his honeymoon, and I was like,
okay, I guess.
Sure. My family is so weird with their travel because they won't go some places that are like the most obvious, but then it's like the most outrageous. And I'm like, that's where I'm going. Like Lisa doesn't like to travel, but she wants to go to Australia. The longest flight.
So far.
I want to go to Australia.
I do. I really do want to go to Australia and New Zealand because I want to do the Lord of the Rings stuff in New Zealand.
But I want like a good month to be there.
At least, yeah.
That's why Dustin and Kate are going for 2 weeks.
I want to get like a.
I've heard 2 weeks is because Andrew, my brother, did it for 2 weeks.
I want to get like a temporary visa and live there for 6 months and just do whatever I want.
Be digital nomads. We can do this. There and then have a great time.
I also wasn't kidding earlier. I love Kylie Minogue. I have the Impossible Princess right there.
The wine is. I put it in the fridge.
Oh, we have Kylie champagne that we should be drinking right now. I love Kylie Minogue.
We did get also from Entertainment Lover favorite rom-coms. I'm like really, really open to rom-coms.
I mean, me too.
I like what
you're probably the most out of all of us.
I love a good rom. I have not crossed the barrier into Hallmark movies.
I refuse.
As of now, but I love a good rom-com. The one I liked the most recently is The Lost City with Sandra Bullock. Darling. And also she is north of 35 and she is kicking it. Like she's fantastic. Sean said Can't Get You Out of My Head is a classic.
Oh.
Yeah. But I love all the rom-coms. I've never seen Love, Rosie. But I love The Holiday and The Proposal and all the classics. When Harry Met Sally, Sleepless in Seattle. I don't know if I said this on our last live, but my actual favorite Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan movie is called Joe versus the Volcano, and no one's ever heard of it. And it is so hilarious. Hilarious.
I can't believe I know what the poster looks like.
Yeah. Also, yes, Sammy Bear, 2 weeks notice with Sandra Bullock and Hugh Grant is absolutely fantastic. I watched it within the last 5 years, and there is a Donald Trump jump scare at the end that I literally shrieked when it happened. And so if I'm watching it as of now, I have to fast forward.
That was almost a spit take.
It's like 30 seconds of Hugh Grant talking to him, but I have to fast forward because it is a jump scare, a hardcore jump scare.
Real life Mario Kart. You can dress up as your favorite Mario. Oh, what?
In Japan?
And that is in Australia. I thought.
Oh. Well, Mario is from
Oh wait,
Japan.
she was talking about Japan earlier.
Oh yeah, my brother and sister-in-law have been in
Yes,
Japan.
yes,
Okay,
yes.
yeah. Nora Jones is in 2 Weeks Notice, and she sings The Nearness of You, which is like my favorite Nora Jones song. I love that movie. It's good.
I've not seen it. I know.
It's fantastic. Hugh Grant too is like so beautiful in that movie.
Have you seen 9 Months?
Yeah, but a really long time
I
ago.
saw that in the theater.
Did you really?
Yes,
Hilarious.
and my friend Katie from dance. We were like
I knew.
7
Are
or
you?
8.
I just put together like 6 bags by myself.
Like 7 or 8, I think. And so her dad was in the Navy, so they were stationed in Indian Head. And so
Grizz was in the Navy.
So then they were moving to Washington, and she was like my best friend. And so she was leaving, and so we went to the movies to go see 9 Months. And I had a really cute, very 90s outfit.
Is it Nicole Kidman?
No.
Who is it?
Other redhead.
Julianne Moore.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here's a question for you guys. It's a common one.
For us or them?
For them.
Okay.
Because you guys ask us stuff like this all the time, but it is one of my favorite topics. What are some of your favorite brilliant but canceled TV shows?
Whoa.
Which we consider brilliant but canceled less than 3 seasons?
Yes, fewer than 3 seasons, because I do kind of put happy endings in that, but it is 3 perfect seasons of TV, so
yeah.
Pushing Daisies, Amy!
Out the gate.
After my own heart. After my own heart.
That's after Desperate Housewives.
What is after Desperate Housewives?
Pushing Daisies.
Oh.
Entertainment
for us.
Where I'm not happy about it.
Your
Outlander
thoughts on the
spin-off.
Outlander spin-off? What's
I
it
don't-
about,
it's
even?
The Jamie's parents.
Oh, ew.
I don't want it.
Who cares?
I don't want it.
The Society in
Society.
Harper's Island.
Sean.
Who? Yes. No one ever. I'm constantly preaching the gospel of Society.
Also, I see your Firefly. At this point, I can't really still say that just because of Joss and everything, but Firefly was fantastic.
Well, that's one that it's like I'm obviously not going to take it away from you, but
Yeah.
that one, I mean, it did get a movie in theaters.
It did get a movie in
so
theaters,
it's like.
but also, I agree about Dead Like Me. Brian Fuller cannot keep a television show on TV to save his life. And it is infuriating because I think he's such a talent and such a voice. What? American Gods?
I'll fight you.
Why?
Because you blame him.
I partially blame him. I think the television landscape is not ready for Brian Fuller, unfortunately. However, I think he sticks to he is happier to take his toys and go home than keep making the thing for less money.
As he should.
Disagree. I did like One Day at a Time a lot. It was cute with Justina Machado.
Mhm.
Yeah. English The Circle, like
The reality?
Oh
reality
yeah,
show?
it started off as an English show.
Oh.
As most of them do.
Yeah.
It's I've watched some of it, not a lot, but it's fun.
Yeah. Oh, there was one on Netflix. Well, Santa Clarita Diet got 3 seasons, which normally I would say is fine, except for season 3 ended on a hard cliffhanger, which is just makes me so mad. But there was another one with Sophia Lillis.
Oh, I Think You Should Leave?
No,
No, that's
Tim Robinson.
yeah. It's something like that. That's the way it's gotta
yeah,
be.
it's
Happy endings.
It's called I Am Not Okay With This, and it was excellent. And it didn't end on a hard cliffhanger, but it ended on a cliffhanger, and they canceled it immediately, and I was super mad because I also think Sophia Lillis is fantastic.
Because it's a tenet of our early friendship, but one of ours was, if anybody remembers, I feel like Gratian will. I feel like we've talked about this. Gross Point from the WB.
Yeah.
It was so I have it on DVD.
Sex bomb.
You're my sex bomb. He's so doofy.
You're doofy.
That's funny that you guys, because if you were to say sex bombed me, I would go, "We are sex bombs."
Well, yeah.
Oh, the OA. I've heard the OA. We'll watch the
Did
OA.
you not watch the OA?
Mm-mm.
I watched the first season. It
We
was
do love Britt Marling.
wild.
We like Britt Marling.
It was
quite
a lot.
It was wild.
The Society, One Day at a Time, Daredevil, Netflix, The Bastard's Son and the Devil Himself. That got canceled? That just came out.
It just came. I heard it was good.
Also, I agree about My So-Called Life as well.
Well, Freaks and Geeks got canceled.
Freaks and Geeks got canceled too early.
Oh, so I didn't finish. Gross Point. It was about actors on the set of a WB teen show.
Yeah.
And it was Darren Star. So
Yeah.
it had that 2000 Sex in the City
So good.
sense of humor. And
it works better when they're not like middle-aged women.
Yeah. It was like, it was one of those shows for me that was like love at first sight. And
it was very funny. Oh, there was also a show on the CW with what's his name, Joshua Sassy, which is the one that dated Kylie Minogue for a while.
The one that screwed her over.
It was called
Vinnie Jones came after him.
It was called No Tomorrow, and it was adorable. What are you laughing at?
So Melissa texted me this picture, and it's snowing. She's in Canada, and I said, "I miss snow." She goes, "The bus, bruv. Look at the route." It's Rachel.
Oh my god.
I remember the last time we watched this, I texted Jen because Jen loves Lord of the Rings. And I was like, whatever his name is, Gondor, I forget. And I was like, you know, Gondor? And she was like, yeah, he looks like my dad. We talk about it every year.
I don't, Brittany, I don't know what Into the Dark is. I just looked it up. But it does say 2 seasons. Wait. Into the Dark? Into the Night. I was like, Into the Dark season 2 aired in 2019. I also don't know what this is. Oh, is it Franche? It looks Franche.
We never finished Versailles. Do you remember we watched?
I do remember that. This says Into the Night came out in 2021. September 2021.
We need to watch the new Great Expectations.
Oh yeah, I saw.
So did you watch Great Expectations at all? Am I the only one in that watched?
I've never watched Great Expectations.
With Gwyneth Paltrow.
No, I haven't seen that one.
I do love me some Ethan Hawke. Are we going to watch the Pedro Pascal Ethan Hawke gay cowboy 30-minute movie?
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, that was something I was looking for.
Pedro Almodovar. Someone
asked what we think of like all of the Pedro Pascal thing, if like we're getting like if he's getting oversaturated.
No.
I don't.
He literally
He's a man. I don't worry about that for him.
Well, I don't worry about that for him, but he also only has 2 things going and really only one thing going right now. So it's just for me, I think the fact that those 2 things overlapped for like a week and a half that people are going a little nuts about.
I largely think it's women that we punish for that. I don't think
oversaturation.
Yeah. It is, I will say, it's pinging my like eye roll thing where it's like people talk about it like it's a hot take or somehow unique to them, that it's like, oh, you like Pedro Pascal?
Do you also like the Beatles and Christmas?
That's not a substitute for a personality. Like
I will go on record as well. I mean, I didn't know who he was at the time, but I've liked Pedro Pascal since Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Actually, I wonder what actually is the first thing I like noted him in.
Game of Thrones for me.
It must be.
I remember there was like a push to get him cast as Doctor Strange, and part of me wants to know what that.
Yeah, because he was doing. Oh, he was in one episode of Nurse Jackie, which I liked. I don't think I would have picked him out.
Speaking of Nurse Jackie, can we get Betty Gilpin like a gig? A solid gig?
She in Nurse Jackie?
She was in something.
She's gonna be in a new show.
Oh yeah, we talked about that. Since 8 was great, and that like 3-hour wrap-up movie was pretty was real close to the sweet
It
spot.
really was.
If ever there were.
Yeah. I think were we not talking about good concepts with like a medium execution earlier? Because like 90% of the Wachowskis, I think, falls into that.
I love, like, I found
I just love that they keep getting money. That
so
people just keep giving them money.
does Yui Bowl. Well, that I needed that up there.
Also, I think it's France.
I adore that's a precious word, but I love the way that Sense 8 captured the beauty and grace and glamour of sex.
Oh yeah.
It didn't feel
All those
tawdry.
orgy scenes are
It
like
didn't feel
paintings.
tawdry.
Yeah.
It didn't feel you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, it was like I watched it with my mom.
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't like, "Oh boy, mom, it's our show," but I was sort of like,
Teresa, it's
um,
time for the gay orgy.
I just because sex is so stigmatized, I love that it looked at sex with like wonder and like beauty and like positive things. It was really, it was pretty breathtaking.
Sean, did Ghost Whisperer not have like 6 seasons?
It had 5, 6, yeah. It had more than that because Medium had 5.
Ghost Whisperer had 5 seasons. That's not brilliant, but cancel. It was maybe canceled, but here I can tell you how much our like 6-packs of light bulbs cost if you give me a minute.
I hate
What?
I hate money makes me so uncomfortable.
Oh,
Amy asked.
okay. It's like a 4-pack is $25, and we probably buy them. Well, we had like too many last time, so we haven't had to buy them in a while, but we probably buy them every other month. So it's not actually we are obviously exaggerating, but they burn out like you wouldn't believe, and it's always right when we're starting because that's when we turn it on, and then we'll just hear this really tinny buzzing sound, and then my husband has to come back in with the stepladder.
But every time it's like it's kind of ominous. Like we're kind of like,
is it the happening? Like,
do you remember? Does anybody remember when the Onion would do those videos? And my favorite Onion video.
with the Minotaur.
Well, okay, so my second favorite Onion video was the ominous music that could be heard.
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
It was like ominous music can be heard in the distance, and it was like a scene from a movie, and just all the people were sort of like,
yeah. What's this? What's the ominous movie music?
But it's just so funny because it'll hiss and do that thing, and then we'll just sort of look at each other, and you just yell "babe," and he just knows what that means.
He's always very happy to do it. That's a lie.
He's
great. Such a champ.
He's great.
He's absolutely my favorite husband. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't watch it. It's so funny you say that because I almost mentioned it.
I think so. The family saga with supernatural twist set in a German town where the disappearance of 2 young children exposes the relationship among 4 families.
Because it came out at the same time as that, like, drama that was kind of like
Nervy town.
Texas?
Yeah. But it was Irish. And this factor to it. I watched it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry we don't have our mirror. It's the 2 towers, Lord of the Rings, the 2 towers, and it's the
Olympics.
Yeah, the Olympic orc or orc.
Jennifer, hi. I haven't seen yet.
I kind of wanted to watch it. We were very inundated with Nazi media for for a while, and so I was like, as much as I like a lot of the actors in
I
Man in
was
the
gonna
High
say
Castle,
I kind of like low key stan Alexa Davalos,
100%.
and
Okay.
she doesn't pop up in enough things for my taste.
We had, speaking of movies with a good concept that have a medium execution, we need to cover the Chronicles of Riddick. I'm just saying.
No.
I like Alexa Davalos, and it's Rufus Sewell, isn't it?
Is it?
It's Rufus Sewell. The one from, I mean, the guy.
You know that I'm not. I have to see from a brain. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I wanted to watch it.
That happens.
Oh, Rupert Evans! I love Rupert Evans. He was in the Charmed. DJ Squalls, who up until like 4 months ago I thought was a DJ. I thought that's why we called him that. I didn't.
At this point, there's so many DJ people that that's their name. So if you're like, if it's a high school thing, then you have to.
What did I say? We were talking about that show, that movie, The New Guy or something, and I was like, but I couldn't think of the name, and I was like, the one with the guy that was the DJ. And Will finally goes, DJ Qualls, and I was like, yeah. He goes, he's not a DJ, and I was like, why is that his name?
Is there a TV show that was faster than
Big Bang Theory.
Yeah.
I like Big Bang Theory.
Supernatural.
Supernatural. In the moment, I loved it. In hindsight, I think Friends went on too long.
Yeah, that's fair.
No, I am a little bit of a Big Bang Theory apologist because I mean it's a 3-camera sitcom. Like they have their place, they have their purpose, and I enjoyed like 6 to 7 seasons.
Well,
of
it's
it.
also like you've mentioned before. It's nice when like it's what's her face and then Amy Farrah Fowler and then
when they brought in the
Bernadette,
girls, Melissa Rauch
Yeah.
and Mayim Bialik,
Yeah.
and like that was nice, but it just 11 is too many. Modern Family went too long as well.
I know that Dean is on the Supernatural spinoff. I'm on Tumblr as a 37-year-old
old-fashioned
in 2023, and so I also follow a very specific Supernatural person who's also on TikTok, and her handle is Icarus Pendragon. If you know anything about her, she's hysterical. And so I see a lot of Supernatural stuff, and I know that he's on there, and I also know how Supernatural ended, even though I didn't watch it as it was on. And I can't believe some of the things they did and didn't do. And I can't believe that Dean is on the Winchesters. It's just hysterical to me. And he is time traveling in his Impala.
Do you remember when Kate was here and she was like, apparently there's a Supernatural con happening at my hotel, and we had to explain, and you were like, you're gonna see a lot of denim and
I was like flannel, denim jackets, jeans, and then like long trench coats.
And my sister-in-law very much is like,
oh cool, all right, neat.
And she then showed up about 10 minutes later, and she was like, oh, it's a TV
like
show.
Supernatural, the TV show,
Yeah,
not just like an umbrella of supernatural things. And I was like, no, that's why. Like, and then I showed her a picture of like Sam and Dean and Castiel, and I was like, they're gonna all look like this, all of them. And then there's gonna be like 14 redheaded women. She saw anybody? Yeah.
We're
Missing what?
We have this, which is not what we need.
Where might it have gone?
I don't know. Did you use any of these?
No, I don't think so.
The last one
Gray
was
ones.
the all gray ones, right?
Yeah, I didn't do any of that green color, I don't think. Oh, is there another 36? Oh, is it just stuck in there?
I agree with you. I think Vampire Diaries.
I could give you that.
So
my boyfriend.
I'm a quitter of shows. So
we are bitter enders.
if something goes on too long, I will usually conveniently forget when it comes back. then I just will never finish it. Or if something major happens, like if there's a ship, like the Damon and Bonnie, nope, I'm out.
Did they actually do romance with them?
Yes, they did.
Barf.
Yeah. So I was
While he's
Jaden?
waiting 1,000 years for Elena.
I feel like Stefan would make more sense.
So Stefan gets with Caroline. It actually makes a great deal of sense. It works.
so I just so then it's like I feel okay because Grey's Anatomy, I quit so early in the series because it was when they started systematically killing too many people off, and like now they're out of it. For me,
Yeah.
that's like if you were actually killing too many characters, that for me just feels like you're out of ideas.
So I know most of the people who have died, but I have literally never. Spoiler alert for Grey's Anatomy. I have literally never made it past the episode where George dies. That's as far as I've seen. Like the season 5 or 6 finale. Yeah, that's it. That's as far as I made it. I kind of want to watch Private Practice though. Tim Daly is on Private Practice.
Kate Walsh.
Yeah, Kate Walsh.
Post
Kate
Umbrella
Walsh.
Academy, Kate Walsh for me.
So it's
And her girl strip, Kate Walsh
Yeah.
is
It's
an untapped resource.
Kate Walsh and Tim Daly and oh god, what's his name? Idina Menzel's husband.
Tay
Tay Diggs is in it as well. That's like a pretty stacked cast. And Amy Brenneman. I love Amy Brenneman.
Hey Randy, can you hear me now?
We can share.
Well, I just because every now a couple people.
Rachel
have
doesn't
said
have a
that-
mic.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
couple people have said. Okay, I just need to talk louder. Got it. A couple people have said that the volume or like our audio.
It's going in and out.
Yeah. Our audio keeps cutting out. So, but I think it's when we're loud.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know.
I will try to modulate my voice in a more pleasing manner.
We're fine before too. Okay. All right.
I hard quit The Walking Dead. I think that ran for too long.
I just quit. I didn't make it.
Yeah.
I bought a plate and I left early.
I got into season 3 and I was like, eh.
Look at the flowers. I was like,
That's fine. I think they took too much pleasure in. I don't even remember what season it was. Spoiler alert again. They took
Give
too
it a
much,
second.
Spoiler alert again. They took way too much pleasure in the death of Glenn.
oh yes.
Uh-huh.
So that season, I watched that season.
Yeah, no. I didn't finish that season. That was the opener, and I didn't finish.
That was the opener, and I don't know when I saw it.
And I was like, goodbye. That was it
But I
for me.
remember when what happened when
No, Glenn? No.
Yeah.
He, Negan beat him with his baseball bat.
Oh, okay.
And they
I
just
don't know that I
kept showing it.
maybe I quit after that. I was like, I'm gonna give it a try again, and then I was like, no.
Well, because they also faked you out first because they killed Abraham, who doesn't die like that in the comic books. And then you think, oh, maybe they're going to save the Glenn for later. But then they did Glenn anyway.
Because isn't the daughter for Abraham and Glenn's wife? Doesn't she see all that happen?
Yeah, she's right there. They're all right there in a circle. It's awful. It's truly awful. I liked a lot of it. I love Norman Reedus. I love Warren Cohan. I like Andrew Lincoln.
You can't have a show that has no hope. Real life is hopeless. I don't want it in my media. You and I essentially have talked about this at length. I don't.
Which is why we
we're
actually.
so nervous about Maisel. The upcoming season of Maisel.
I'm nervous about Outlander in June too.
Yeah.
I'm real big nervous.
Yeah.
Season 6 was a bummer. Yeah, a big bummer.
I still think that my theory is correct.
I think your theory is correct too.
Everyone writing, we were all going through a very traumatic time, and it led through the work. And that, you can't fault that experience because, again, we were all going through a very traumatic time. Woof.
Yeah, no good for me. Sorry.
So happy.
That you're building Legos?
What do you guys like to brings you joy. Something small or big, depending.
I like cooking.
Yes, you do.
And nobody's commented on my new tattoo because they probably can't see it. But I got a new tattoo, and it's a little chef's knife and a whisk. Because I like to cook and I like to bake. I'm thinking of actually putting a rolling pin over here.
Oh, do it. You have to go to the same guy.
I will.
It's the same
I will.
language.
Yeah. But I also I hate rolling out dough, so I am conflicted about getting the rolling pin. But I just think it would be cute.
No, I feel like you need the rolling
I think
pin.
it would just be cute.
I like it a lot. I have to watch on the TV.
Just one season? I have like 10
What is
shows.
a season of TV show? A season of a TV show that you can watch on repeat. What season is The Body in?
Season 5 of Buffy.
That's that whole season.
Well, I will say, because I dogged Friends earlier, my favorite season of Friends is season 6. I think the balances are perfect.
I'm gonna need to speak to Sean privately. What is it about season 3 that you enjoy?
Yeah, I know.
What
about that?
Okay, because I love the mayor. I will give you the mayor, but I guess I don't know who it was earlier that was listening to me and Trevor. We had a really hard time with season 3. It was such a slog for us because nothing feels deliberate.
Especially the faith.
I do like The Wish. Okay, that turns out because Eliza Dushku was only 17, so she was a minor.
She was 17?
So they couldn't get her for enough hours.
Wow.
So they basically got her when they could.
Wow.
And that's why that feels so disjointed. But like, I have a hard time rewatching season 3. If I'm rewatching one singular season of Buffy, it's either season 2 or season 7.
I mean, The Wish is good.
No, I love The Wish. I mean,
Yeah.
and like the mayor is fantastic, and I love the introduction of Faith. I just think the season as a whole is like the most disjointed season of the whole series.
Yeah, but I you know,
that's fair. That's fair. I like Evil Angel.
Yeah, I like it more than season 1. Personally, when I do my rewatch, I start at season 2. I cannot.
I'm like that with Parks and Rec.
I cannot watch season 1.
Well, now I can watch season 1 of Parks and
I like
Rec.
season 1, yeah.
But when I start people on it, I'm like, start with season 2.
No, I will always start.
You love season 7? I love season 7 too, and I feel like that's a really hot take.
No, 7.
People don't like it.
They
People really don't like it. And I think because the thing for me is the difference between Buffy and Angel is that Buffy ended on its own terms because Sarah Michelle Gellar wanted to start her family, and Angel got canceled. So season 5 of Angel is also very disjointed, and they don't get to the real story until like the last 4 episodes. But season 7 of Buffy, I think, has one skip, and it's the episode where Willow turns into Warren. Oh, that's the only one. I disagree. Okay, you should listen to our Buffy podcast. It's called Another Buffy Podcast, and it's everywhere that you listen. And it's me and our friend Trevor Carley, because basically the explanation that we did is I think season 4 is great because it seems like it's disjointed, but after you're finished with it, it actually perfectly mimics the experience of actually being at college for the first time, being out of your house for the first time, feeling very disconnected from your friends and family for the first time, when you have basically been forced to be in proximity for 8 hours a day for 4 years in a row. So I think when you're looking back on it, it actually makes so much more sense than season 3 does, because season 3 feels disjointed in a way that is mostly behind the scenes stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I really like season 4. Even as much as I don't like Riley, I think season 4 is fantastic.
Season 4 I feel like is a necessary part of Buffy's story.
Yeah. And I actually kind of dig the initiative.
Yeah.
Plus Spike comes back.
I don't know, because like why wouldn't we have some kind of government interference?
Yeah.
Like I enjoy that a lot. And the whole thing with Parker, even though Parker is terrible as a woman, this is something that we experience. And then Riley has been a really interesting experience because I didn't understand. I thought Riley was great when I was watching it as a high schooler, and then I married a Riley, and now am divorced from the Riley because it's bad.
Riley is
and now and
terrible.
All the work that I had to do with all like my internalized misogyny. Now I'm just like, oh no, he's bad. He's 100% not okay. So I don't know. Still, for me, the first season is the worst.
Ooh, creators or actors you'd like to see involved in season 2 of Cabinet of Curiosities. Did it definitely get a season 2? Andrew Garfield.
Well,
I'm currently obsessed with Andrew Garfield.
We wish that Outlander was ending after season 7.
Potentially, yeah.
I'll take Elizabeth Banks' Cocaine Bear and raise her a Cabinet of Curiosity.
That could work. I was gonna throw out Greta Gerwig.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if she's got horror in her, but she might.
That's a good place.
Yeah, that's a good place to start. Just like an anthology piece.
I think it would be good for someone who's like cutting their teeth on.
What about the
directing.
Daniels?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh,
They could make some good
Brad
horror.
Evans watched Everything Everywhere.
We have to watch
Yeah,
it.
we'll watch that later. Did anybody order a pizza?
No.
I didn't know it was Sunday.
Oh, who wants to hear some ASMR chewing sounds?
Well, the Domino's, it's the half off thing. That's what I said to her earlier.
Oh.
And so I was going to get a steak and cheese, a Wisconsin steak and cheese, and then like pepperoni or something.
Outlander season 1 was
It was great.
perfection.
Okay. Entertainment lover, I agree about season 4 of Angel to a certain point, except for I love the Jasmine stuff, the like last 4 episodes that are the Jasmine stuff. I think that part is so interesting and fantastic. And like when Fred is the only one who's like aware until she shoots Wesley through Angel. It's fantastic. It's so good. And it's Gina Torres, who's amazing.
Love Gina Torres.
That stuff's all great, but I agree. The Cordelia stuff we can't.
That's a good question. Is like, who are some of your favorite, just like solid actors?
Judy Greer.
Like not no, she's too much. She's too known
much.
now.
Oh,
She's
now.
known
Okay.
But
Super
it's like,
Yaki made a TV shirt or
Yeah.
t-shirt about her. So,
but it's like I've never not seen Gina Torres or Maren Dungy
yeah.
and not been like, yes,
We're gonna be
we're in good
okay.
hands. Or like, I love Aisha Tyler.
Patricia Clarkson. For me.
So
yeah.
I was watching, because I needed to pull a clip for Teen Wolf. I was watching the moonshine scene from Parks and Rec, and I never noticed that when Leslie subs in or when she like gets in, Patricia Clarkson she like looks at her and goes,
yeah.
I never noticed that she was like, and I just love. It's so funny to me, given their relationship.
Yeah.
That even though she's enemies with Leslie Knope in that moment,
she still
the severity of the moonshine. She's like, I can't let you do this.
I love that episode.
But it's so subtle. She's like,
I love that episode especially because there's the scene where Tammy won. She looks at April and she goes, "Sit up straight. You're not doing your breasts any favors." So she does. She sits up straight, and then Andy comes in and he goes, "Babe, your breasts are like amazing."
I love the employing of Megan Mullally for like a minute.
Yeah.
Like the fact that she like taps out so soon.
Because Donna comes up to Ron and is like, "Your ex-wife is here," and he's like, "Yeah, Donna, she's literally right here." "No, not that one, the other one." And Tammy too is just like, "Shit," and she runs away. What season would you go back and watch it? 3B for sure.
I feel like
We need to put it out there.
Yeah. So we're mostly just watching.
People are so excited for our season 3.
It's gonna be so boring.
It's just because it's good. And it's like
people are gonna be disappointed with the coverage because Grateful's just watching the show. And And she even said, she was like, I'm sorry I'm not reacting. She's like, but it's just good. So it's like our reactions to season 3 are going to be a lot of,
And so like the pinnacle
I'm having anxiety. I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to jazz this up.
of the Thanksgiving is season 2. And then season 3 is just fantastic television. So far what I've seen before, I hate it. And so
It's not that bad.
I hate
It's
it.
not great.
I hate it. It's not, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not having a
It's
good time.
just so funny because so many people that have watched Teen Wolf, they get like 5 episodes into season 4 and they're like, done.
And I'm out.
Kristen and Will are the only ones who rode that train to hell with me, literally and metaphorically.
Straight to hell. Oh, Sean, you should definitely watch seasons 2 and 3 of Teen Wolf. And then you
Did you watch one?
Yeah. And then you can decide.
Season 3, it's good in a way that it makes you angry because it doesn't have a right. It's like, where do you get off doing good?
This
Yeah.
good.
Like MTV's Teen Wolf.
Yeah.
Like both needed break on several. I mean, I don't really like the extra push, but I whipped out the individual on it. So you have to
Yeah. Also, Randy, that's fine that you stopped once it went off the rails in season 5. You're good. You could even watch the movie if you want. Season 5 and 6 do not interact.
We are the 2 people on this earth that like the movie.
I thought it was great. It was fan servicey, but that's sort of fun. And I just thought it was funny and kind of neat. And it sucks that Dylan O'Brien wasn't there, but also I didn't totally miss him because we had other humor. It worked. I thought it worked.
It just is the reality of the situation. Like,
I don't know if this helps. So I put off watching so long because I was watching it by myself. I wasn't watching it with people that I enjoyed it. So I would encourage you to watch it and then watch our coverage because I think it would make it a little bit easier. Because it is, especially season 1, it's very much like, what am I watching? Like this is a lot. So watching it together with us and it's like a little bit of easier for us to follow.
And then, Randy, you do not have to put off watching the movie until you finish the entire series because if you have finished season
you need to finish season 4.
4,
There's a reveal. Do you want me to just tell her here and now? There's a reveal that you're not going to get to. I probably shouldn't.
if there's people watching, you can tell her later.
It's like whatever.
Well,
The amount of times that I'm like, it's mostly whatever. I'm not.
but Sean has.
There's a reveal that you're not going to get.
No, Sean is only okay. Yeah. All of us or just Rachel? Regardless, you should watch it. And Randy, I think you can watch. I think you can watch the movie.
So I think what it is we're all okay. I think when all this you hear me now? Oh, James agrees with you about watching Teen Wolf again with us made them appreciate Allison Argent.
She's great.
She is, I liked her. I don't.
It was.
She was a little. I can understand how someone could be confused. I get it, 100%.
Well, and like because you're into season 4, it's like imagine some time and then going back and like revisiting it. But there's a scene in season 1 that I didn't notice the first time I watched it, but it's the dinner scene. It's the first dinner scene when I realized that the conflict happening was about Allison and not Scott, and that's a level of nuance and almost like a progressive quality that the show is Teen Wolf. It's about Scott as being a teenage wolf, but this dinner scene was about Allison and her father. And instead of Scott defending his honor, he chooses to be there for his girlfriend. Where I was like, this is progressive. Like this is it I mean, borderline remarkable in a way that you don't see in these types of shows. And that was the moment when I was like, I didn't appreciate Allison when.
Yeah. The first time around.
Yeah.
I just really like watching Tyler and Crystal's chemistry.
It's so
They have
adorable.
Electric chemistry. And I like Scott and Allison. I like them together. And that was part of the reason why I was so annoyed with them smashing Allison against Isaac and like all the other men that they like pretended or like slightly tried to smash her against, because it's like, why does she need to be put against these other people? Because she's not that she's Scott's, but like it just feels unnecessary, and it just felt like they very much didn't know what to do with
You
her.
might like the movie.
Yeah.
I have. I
Do
don't
you want
have
me to
card.
order Domino's? Everybody cares about how we're getting pizza.
Well, because you know me, I'll wait till midnight.
I don't want to eat pizza at midnight.
I eat pizza now. Sorry, we're going off about Vanderpump right now.
Oh.
Because like I'll order it. I just.
You can give me cash again. That's fine.
Let me actually see.
Although that one, the steak and cheese, is not available.
Hold on.
Entertainment lover, I hate Xander Harris with every fiber of my being, except for this much. The yellow crayon.
She's a little too hard on Xander.
No, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Just kidding. I have money.
I hate it.
You have card money?
Yeah.
I don't know what I did, but every time I click on the coupon now, it's taking me to build your own.
So Xander is too much.
Did you tell Will?
No. I yelled at the wall. He should know.
He didn't.
I know. I'm just joking. Xander. He. Okay.
Are you gonna say it?
I'm processing. I don't know how to. I'm also on camera, and I'm trying to be
Diplomatic.
Yes, diplomatic is a better word. He's too much of the manifestation of the '90s man.
Well, he is the Joss stand-in.
I know, and I hate it. And I know I've said it a few times on this channel, but so when I do media, I put myself in particular situations, and Buffy was so integral to me growing up as a woman and as this person. And I was surrounded by men, and like, even though I tried to make my situation better, toxic men. So Xander was very much a representation of the type of man that I was surrounded by. And it was like, he just is the worst in the moments when he is when he is good or better, it just feels too little too late. I feel positive that at the end of Buffy, I'm hopeful that he is better, but he's just too bad for too long.
I want to make her read the comics because he's pretty good at the comics.
And that's fine. Like, so if there is a different version of Xander,
he gets over his spike.
But it's not even that. So there is
that's part of it.
I'm Spike shit is part of it, but also the way he relates to Buffy is still so gross.
He is over that by the part we are recording right now in season 5. He is.
There's still part of it that just doesn't feel awesome. It's because he actively has to choose to be past it, and he's mad about it.
Yeah, but once he's past it, he's done.
but it's still that I feel like it carries over in how he relates to women in general.
Okay, the worst thing, in my opinion, outside of the Hanging episode, the worst thing that he does that is still to come in what we're recording is that dumbass speech that he gives Buffy about Riley. That's his biggest crime. That is still to come. After that, it's pretty smooth sailing Xander, because I can't even get mad at him for Hell's Bells, because they were rushing into that and he didn't realize how many hangups he had until he was confronted with them. So I can't even be super mad at him about that.
So we're
discussing pizza.
Large.
Also, and Ed, you should maybe get some pizza too. I'm sorry about your migraine. Now that you're hungry, order a pizza.
Large Wisconsin 6 cheese.
Amazing.
A medium steak and cheese pan
Did you
pizza.
find it?
I just
Made it. Okay.
put steak and
Cheese
and
on a pizza.
onions and mushrooms on. It's not going to have like the right combination. It's a specialty combination of cheeses they use, but so a third, what do we want?
Just a big pepperoni.
Pepperoni. Okay.
Also, Will did eat his dinner, so
He did.
Yeah.
Well, this will be a just extra pizza.
He's going to fire
He
us.
has called for more.
he can't fire me. He has so many legal documents with my name on them.
There's spinach and feta. There's Honolulu Hawaiian, Cali chicken bacon ranch, pepperoni.
I just did pepperoni. I wouldn't not eat a Hawaiian pizza, but I think I would prefer pepperoni right now.
It's the half off, so I like to get the specialty pizzas because they're so expensive.
I see.
So
If
I
you-
feel like
I
I'm
mean,
wasting it.
If you want
with-
Hawaiian, we can get Hawaiian, but I do love pepperoni, and
I just remember the Wisconsin 6 cheese was
It was
titties
good.
last time
That's titty.
and I
I'm almost like, do we-
super fuck with new Domino's. So
with new Domino's.
New
Oh
Domino's,
yeah.
I mean, I liked Domino's before, but
What if?
pineapple on pizza, yes or no?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Whore, you shut your whore mouth.
I don't like fruit.
Oh, you don't like fruit.
Right.
You're so weird.
That's fine. I will be my own special distance self.
Will and I like pineapple on pizza.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank
No,
you, Sean
no.
Brittany.
Sean and Brittany,
High five. High five.
I'm gonna take the mic back away from you.
That's fine. I'll go there.
For me personally, I believe Xander Harris is an overall good character, and I do believe he suffers from 90s boy syndrome. But there are nice moments like him with like Buffy and 401. I agree about Buffy 401. And there's another one as well when he gets a job at the bar, and it's in Beer Bad, but it's before Buffy goes like caveman Buffy. He's very good in that moment as well. He has a lot of really good moments. The issue is like the in-between stuff, and I don't love the way he treats Anya sometimes, but I also think that there's enough there that I can not ignore, but I think the good outweighs the bad for me.
He's just, I don't know. I feel like the way that I land on Xander is just medium.
Because
the yellow crayon monologue is really good, and it gets me because I do believe that his relationship with Willow is good, and I think that he is a horrible manifestation of society at that point.
What about
But
what about the speech he gives to Dawn in season 7 about being a potential slayer?
Fine.
Oh my god, that one's amazing.
Okay.
Oh, that one's amazing.
I just.
Oh,
Sean! Are we
no,
best friends?
Sean.
I hate Dawn too.
No.
Me and Sean are best friends.
No, I'm gonna
like Sean.
drown you in pineapple and Dawn footage.
No
I know.
I'll just move to Ireland.
I know why your name is Sean. It's because you're wrong, and it
It
rhymes.
kind of rhymes.
It's a slanted rhyme. I love Dawn.
An internal rhyme.
Fine.
Sure.
Again, more Dawn for you, less Dawn for me and Sean.
I think
Uh-oh.
Dawn is a deeply misunderstood character.
Very validated.
All of the heart smiley faces are not
It's
going to
for me.
save you.
It's for me. And I will take them. I will take them.
So we good?
I'm good. Are you good?
6 cheese, steak and cheese, and pepperoni.
Randy, I also worked at a pizza shop. was
And
my
it's
first job.
so good.
Yeah.
We talked about it. We talked about it earlier. We're like,
Did we Litos? Who's the one that lives in Virginia?
Brittany.
Oh, okay. Then
they have
never-
Litos in Virginia, right?
Yes, they do.
Do they? Well, yeah, but it wasn't Randy
Randy said he worked
at a pizza shop.
Yeah.
So I was like, you should go to, but you don't live in Virginia.
Nope.
But you should go to Litos if you go to Maryland and Virginia or Tampa. Weirdly,
So
Thank you, entertainment lover. Over the top. Oh, similar to Carl from The Walking Dead. I also liked Carl in The Walking Dead. He made some bad choices, but he was a friggin' kid.
Ooh, favorite big bad.
From Buffy or anything? I assume Buffy.
Yeah.
Well, Will likes Glory.
I do.
I love Angelus, but I also it
Oh,
is
she her. Sorry, Randy. So sorry.
about what?
She her.
Oh, apologies. It is with an I.
Yeah.
I should have thought.
Sorry. Should have known. My bad.
What is it? Will likes Glory, and I said Angelus, but I also do. I really, really, really. Okay, I like the first a lot from season 7. I am weirdly a sucker for the trio, the nerd trio. It's disgusting, but I love Andrew and Jonathan so much that like you almost get sucked in by their like just sort of along for the ride part of it that you don't realize how big a threat Warren is until it's too late. And I kind of like that.
I like the first.
I love the first. I think the first is
I
great.
think
Yeah.
the first is my favorite, just because it's just like, it exists in so many different ways, and it just kind of seeps in. I found that to be very, very interesting.
Also, back to Randy, I should have especially guessed because I have a cousin named Saranda, and she used to go by Randy with an I. And so, again, apologies. I like the name Randy.
Yeah. So, and 100%, if anyone misgenders, it is a 100% accident. I try really, really hard to say they, unless dictated. But so, he, her, he, him. So, anyone else, if you feel free or feel comfortable to share, 100% go for it. Vamp Willow, who was amazing.
Vamp Willow is great. I really dig Dark Willow too. I guess I can't really call her the big bad of season 6 because it's only like the last 3 episodes. Yeah. But the nerd trio are really, because I also think it like got more timely the further we got away from it.
Yeah.
So it still makes sense, and I love where we land with Andrew because Tom Lenk is like next level incredible, and what's his name? Jonathan. I always forget his real name.
I don't know.
He's fantastic.
You're better at that than me.
Glory is a camp queen.
She is a camp queen.
So Glory, Angelus, the first, the mayor, the trio, the master, and then Adam. Okay.
Oh, I liked Adam more than the master.
Once you get the whole story of the master,
so the master is interesting.
Once you get all the dollarless stuff on Angel,
I rescind.
Yeah,
I take that back because Adam was just kind of a flash in the pan.
Well, also I don't consider Adam to be the villain, the like big bad. I think it's like the initiative as a whole, or like the government as a whole. Yeah. I think Adam is pretty dope as like a monster. But yeah, I mean, I vibe with that order.
Yeah. Oh, Darla is so interesting on Angel. I'm having a great time.
We are mid-season 2 of Angel right now. She's never watched it before.
So good.
She's having a grand time.
Yeah, I really am.
So don't say any more Darla spoilers.
Every time.
Don't say any Darla spoilers. We've only gotten to when Angel and Darla have sex in season 2. You should finish Angel. You're gonna be furious about Cordelia in season 4. Just know that it was all Joss Whedon. But I think you should finish Angel. I am kind of a season 5 of Angel apologist. That's a jump scare. Bob and Harvey Weinstein. Oh, well, they produced these. I think season 5 of Angel is like actually pretty good, but it has the same issue for me as season 1, where it feels very Monster of the Weeky until like the last 4 episodes, like I mentioned earlier, where they like discover that they had a plot.
Ooh.
3 hours ago. What's a show you wish you could experience for the first time again? Midnight Mass.
Oh, yeah.
Big yes. Also,
Hill
House for sure. Yeah, both of those were absolutely fantastic. Season 1 of Stranger Things, maybe too.
We have footage of Rachel watching both Hill House and Bly Manor, I should just put that on the Patreon.
Yeah. If it's on there, then yeah.
For sure. Yeah, just throw it on there. Because I'm in some of the Midnight Mass.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Or Hill House.
Either one.
There was an episode where lightning shoots up.
Yeah. Do you think she was mad in the most recent Teen Wolf reaction?
Oh no, Midnight Mass. Or
No.
no, Blind
Blind
Manor.
Manor. Yeah.
Oh, you just took me back.
Yeah.
I'm angry all over again.
Favorite ships from Buffy? It does not get better than Spike and Buffy.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it for me.
Yeah.
Spike and Buffy, Fred and Wesley from Angel.
Angel and Spike.
Angel
Well,
and Spike.
That's canon too.
Yeah.
Will said Angel and Spike from the bathroom, but that they admit that.
Yeah.
In canon. So, but yes, I am a Spuffy shipper through and through. It was my first OTP. It's my longest OTP. It's it for me. Are they still over there? No, my Pop Toys, we put them away, I think. I have a special edition Spike in vamp face, and I have a special edition Buffy who's all beat up. Oh, Giles and Joyce, absolutely. 100%.
It made me angry that it didn't happen.
And actually, I have a real dark horse, which is based solely on Tabula Rasa. I like Giles and Anya. I like them together quite a lot.
Oh, I've never thought about that.
Because they think they're together in Tabula Rasa.
They do.
Mm-hmm. Because it's like, I've read fan fiction about it. He appreciates her wealth of knowledge about demons and stuff. Quite a lot.
She's not used to men appreciating her wealth of knowledge.
Or anything. I like Miss Calendar. I like her a lot.
Jenny.
I like Jenny a lot. I also think
Jenny.
I think that her death is perfect.
Amy wants to see my reactions. So we have
to
to
Blind Manor.
Yeah.
So because Amy wants it, we have to.
So
do it.
Hill House, Kristen, and
I know you're so
you
far
should
away.
come back in.
You and me made the same face for Jill.
I'm shooting up.
I know. I have to shoot up my cat in a minute. My cat has diabetes, so I have to give him his shot.
The speech that Who Gives Who makes you warm and fuzzy, entertainment lover. Oh, in Midnight Mass? Yes. The speech in the boat?
You're gonna have to be more
Yes.
specific.
Sean, yes, you do it. Yes. And
You
then
should
if
listen to my
and then
podcast with
listen-
Trevor.
Listen to the podcast. It's very, very, because even though I live with her and we talk about this stuff all the time, and I listen to their podcasts, and they are so thoughtful in a way that I don't, because the way that you guys watch this show is so different than the way that I have experienced it. And it is so much thorough.
I've watched it 40 times, so I
Yeah.
have a lot of thoughts.
And while I have watched it many, many times, and it's still one of my favorite TV shows of all time, the way that you guys have turned it upside down, inside out, and all of that is been very, very helpful.
The Spike and Buffy speech. I see you. Yes.
James. Yes.
It's good.
It's really good.
It's a good reaction.
I want to see your reaction to the car jump scare in Hill House.
It's good.
It's
Watching that show for the first time was unreal. That was still when we were just a podcast, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Actually, so we talk about it a lot. I don't know if you guys know or have ever. This is a question. I'm curious. Have you ever gone to listen to our episodes when we were just a podcast? It's interesting because we covered Hill House episodically. It's like our video, like 22 odd minutes per episode. But it's on our website. If you go to soimwatching.com and then just look up Hill House, it'll pop up there. But that's what I started to say is the two of us are in the Hill House reaction, but we'd seen it already. Yeah. And it's a lot of
multiple times. Yeah.
I've watched it 5 or 6 times. I love it.
Also,
thank you.
Sean
is such a baby. He's a baby.
He was born in between seasons 2 and 3 of Buffy.
He's a baby.
So cute. I was born in 1985.
I was like, you made Kristen go full Alexis there.
You should definitely do a rewatch. The more times you watch it, the more things that you see that connect back to each other.
Yep.
It's fantastic.
Sorry, I wanted to get this out. So our Hill House reaction is a lot of Kristen being like, "Oh, I forgot how good this is,"
Yeah.
or "Oh yeah, this part," and "Oh my god."
And the reason why I didn't watch it live was because I was like, I had seen
Spooky.
it's spooky.
It's scary.
It is scary. And then like BuzzFeed was like, all the ghosts that you missed in every single scene. And I was like, well, I'm obviously not gonna watch it because when it was on, it was
Oh boy.
it was Living by Myself.
Yeah.
So no, I wasn't gonna watch that.
No.
By myself in a city that I didn't really have that many
In a 100-year-old apartment building.
I can't remember. Did
Yeah.
you say you wanted to do this or you didn't? The tiles.
The roof. I'll do some roof.
Do you want to do the
Yeah.
tiles?
So Sean, now that I've seen it, I love the hidden ghosts as well because it makes it so much.
You don't
richer.
notice them.
No,
Yeah.
you don't. But I think it helps. But I was watching it with people.
I'm already
and that
regretting it.
helps.
You don't have to do all of them.
Ooh, who do you think each other's actor doppelganger is? Kate or
Kat, they think I look like Kat Dennings.
Kat Dennings, absolutely.
I am doing a bold red lip right now.
Nev Campbell / Jennifer Lopez.
My tits are also not as good as Kat Dennings. Did that work? Did that do it?
I mean,
Yeah.
when I was thinner, I got both Scott Foley and Brendan Fraser.
One time at camp, I got Kate Winslet, and I was like, "You need to get your eyes checked."
I think. Well, I've said the Kate Winslet checks. I don't think that you like. I wouldn't mistake you for her, but you have a Kate Winslet-esque quality. Like, because I said, and you were very flattered by it, but I said I think you look like a John William Waterhouse painting.
That was the best compliment I've ever received.
Waterhouse, yeah.
I had a Starbucks they would write
That's
rude.
funny. Sydney is such a strong girl's name. I had a friend named Sydney in college, and I'm still close with her. I donate to her Donors Choose because she's a teacher, so I pay for her Donors Choose a lot.
This last question is for you.
For me?
Yeah.
Have you seen Roswell from 1999?
Yeah.
And what are your
She-
thoughts on Max Evans? Because I'm watching it for the first time and I have some issues. I have humongous issues with Max Evans, but do you know who I love is Michael. I'm obsessed with Michael. Michael and Maria are my ship from the 1999 Roswell. I do have some issues with Max. They are my general same issues with any who's supposed to be the romantic male lead of a teen show, because generally I think the actual romantic lead is not the most interesting character. But I like Jason Behr a lot, so I think he covers over for a lot of stuff. How far into it are you? Like, you say you just started watching, but or for the first time, but what episode are you on? Because I can get more in depth depending on if I know where you are. We also haven't watched the new Scream yet. We're waiting for it to stream.
We're gonna proper react to it.
Yeah.
And I'm actually really proud of us.
I haven't seen a single
I haven't
spoiler.
seen that's not a
yet.
challenge.
I haven't seen
it's
it
not a
yet.
challenge universe. But I'm excited because if it's comparable to Scream 5, which I loved, I was very reactive in the theater. The scene with Jenna Ortega in the hospital, I was squirming.
Okay, so if I'm remembering, it's been a minute since I watched Roswell, but if I'm remembering, it's when he's getting weirdly involved with Tess is where you're at. I don't love that. If I'm remembering, I do like season 3 and I like where it ends, but if we're talking brilliant but canceled again, kind of Roswell from 99, I loved it. Cherie Appleby, Mahandra Delfino, Jason Behr, Michael Fair, Colin Hanks, Emily DeRaven, shut up. Insane. It's insane. It's such a good show. And I kind of liked the reboot or the remake, Like I liked Janine.
Oh yeah.
As Liz.
That's my other doppelganger.
Yeah.
Janine.
I liked Janine as Liz, and I liked who was it? It was Caleb from Pretty Little Liars was Alex, I think. I liked some of it, but I thought some of the casting wasn't quite right, and the Michael character didn't vibe with me the way I wanted him to, because Brendan Farr was like my favorite from the OG. But yeah, I could talk about the 99 Roswell all day. I loved it so much.
You really could.
I loved it so much. Oh, and I liked Kyle. What's the guy that played Kyle? Because he was in The Boys.
Boromir.
No. He was the one in The Boys that was being racist, and they killed him.
Oh.
Yeah, in season 3. Yeah, he was like they like made him go make a speech at like an inner city like youth center or whatever.
This is so amazing.
It really is. Also, this is a nightmare.
Is it not your favorite? Oh, you're doing bad.
I'm gonna fix it. I know I'm doing bad right now. I'm gonna fix it when there's more.
You're doing terrible, sweetheart.
Shut up. I did on purpose because I'm gonna get a long one and fix it. Shut your mouth.
The long ones don't fix things as much as you think they would.
I'm gonna fix it.
That was a sex joke.
Oh, no. Long and skinny. Brittany is seeing Scream 6 next weekend. Also, entertainment lover.
So brave of you.
If you look like Usher, congratulations. She said, I had a teacher in elementary school who thought I looked like Usher. That's fantastic for you. Oh, and Brittany loved Scream 5 as well. Okay, you love Michael and Maria and the idea of Tess. I just don't like how it ended. I agree with that. I was not talking about Michael Trevino, Brittany. I was talking about because he was Tyler on the Vampire Diaries. I was talking about Caleb from Pretty Little Liars, and I don't remember his name. Tyler Blackburn.
Yes.
Yeah.
He had that greasy long hair. Tyler Blackburn.
On Pretty Little Liars. He was like had long hair when he was getting with what's her name? Ashley Benson's name. Hannah. I liked a lot of Pretty Little Liars. Like I was well into it for like 4 seasons at least. Is it chocolate or is it poop?
Rachel's playing cat mom. Do you remember when he dropped bombs 2 weeks ago on our
Oh my god.
on our live stream?
Oh, my favorite Pretty Little Liars character is Spencer. It's Spencer 100%. I do also like Mona, but
Mona was great.
But I think Trey and Belisario had such a stranglehold on Spencer.
Who was Emily's girlfriend?
She had like 5
with red hair.
With red hair.
The swim team.
Oh, that did not last.
Really?
No, she gets with Allison.
Oh.
At a certain point, and then she like gets her eggs.
I only
frozen.
watched like 3 or 4 seasons.
Yeah. I don't remember a redhead.
Reddish.
Sean, what are you saying no about Spencer? Oh wait, I did do. Oh no, I'm good now. Oh, you don't like Spencer? I love Spencer. I will admit I never actually finished the series. I think I didn't watch 2 seasons maybe. Although I witnessed a time jump, so I'm not 100% sure.
That's the last season, is it not?
I thought it was the season before the last season.
I don't know why I'm talking like I know.
So Brittany, I live with Kristen and husband Will. My room is literally on the other side of the hallway from this room.
Oh, Paige.
Paige. Yeah. Paige. Yeah. I liked Paige.
Sean hates Paige.
No. Okay, let me rephrase that. I remember Paige.
I was gonna say
The
dog.
drank. It is drank in Rachel's cup, and we're going slow to getting lit. But anyway, Brittany,
I'm pretty lit.
Bo. So my cat is 10. He'll be 11 this year, and Ginger
Going on 34.
Yeah, Ginger is a young whippersnapper.
Yes,
So-
she's like not even 2.5 yet.
So she just loves him so much and wants him so much, and he just
She
does
just-
not have time.
Okay, all she wants is to put his head in her mouth. She's not gonna bite down.
She does want that.
She just
Hold it.
wants it in her mouth.
She just wants it.
And for whatever reason, he's like, no,
No thanks.
that's not
bitch.
gonna
Yeah.
happen.
He's an only child. He doesn't want it.
So is she.
But so within the last week, we'll like walk out and they're laying together. Like she'll be up on the couch.
Oh,
and
they
he'll
get
be on
along
the floor.
fine. They have to perform for
Yeah,
us.
They have to pretend.
The Secret Life of Cats and Dogs.
Yeah, but she's
Yeah.
just too random. If she was just a modicum more of chill,
She'll get
he
there.
would be totally fine
She's
with
just
her.
a baby.
She is just a baby. Also, hi Yuri. That's the first comment that you sent. So welcome. That I'm gonna get lit.
I'm pretty lit already.
Mildly buzzed. I'm nowhere where I was for that drag.
Yep.
race.
We were hammered last week for Drag Race.
Hammertown, USA.
I don't think anyone who commented on it is here, but I was actually drunk too. I have a talent of not looking or sounding drunk when
It's
I'm drunk.
true.
They can attest.
Yeah, it's true.
I
just
can
like to
hold.
I like to tell everyone when I'm fucked up because I want everyone to join in my merriment. So I just share with me.
I got too fucked up. We were not
We were all too fucked
we
up
were
that
not
day.
in good shape last Sunday. Or
Amen.
or
I'm
Saturday.
I'm glad that you liked it.
The fact that their Shadow and Bone episodes were coming out on Tuesday.
Y'all are lucky as fuck.
The last 2 episodes.
You're lucky they came out at all.
Listen, we got it.
Is there
we
a long
got it
piece?
done. We
I
got
wanna-
it done.
I'm gonna try.
Ooh, True Blood universe, but super vampire.
Vampire.
Yeah. Oh, but the fairies. No.
Vampire.
Vampire. Yeah.
That was gonna be so inappropriate.
Why?
I was gonna say something I shouldn't say. Don't make me say it.
I want to know.
Fairies are lame.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I got a little. There was an extra piece. I think the fairies are silly. It's like cool,
There's so much more they could have done.
but there's way more they could have done, and it just does not compare to being a vampire, especially in the True Blood universe where you keep your personality.
also
You'll
because
like
we talked about this
vampires
in
my
our
book.
season 2 coverage, but Daphne should have been a siren, right?
She should have been something besides what she would.
I kept saying, I was like,
just a shifter. That's boring.
she should have, because she lures Sam
Yeah.
to the lake. Like she should have absolutely,
And then takes her top off and swims in the water.
and to have her just be like another shapeshifter, and then a hog. Because I kept waiting for them to put a button
Well,
on that.
Isn't she
Because it's
a
supposed
doe sometimes?
No, well, she does that for him.
Luna is a horse. Is that what I'm thinking
Fucking
of?
course she is.
Yeah.
But it just like they made a comment that it's like what their natural, like what they find easiest to shift into is supposed to say something about them. And I
Okay.
think the fact that
Okay, I
she's-
think Hog works because she was vagina down on a dirty pool table in that episode.
just rubbing
All over trying to seduce Sam. Hog works.
No, I know. I think that's what.
Hogwarts.
Oh, see, yeah.
That's what I did.
I
I
was like, see, it told you.
I also saw a person doing it on what?
This is
Discord.
the piece.
I almost grabbed my peacock.
Oh, that's the actual.
Yeah,
Is it
on that one, it was a big brown piece, so I couldn't find it.
What is season 3 with True Blood? Is it the one with the witch? Yes,
Marnie,
It's
yeah.
the witches.
I remember liking Marnie.
What's her name? It's Petunia Dursley. Fiona Shaw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's kind of
She's fantastic.
she's kind of a queen.
She's
Yeah.
amazing.
Do you want your peacock? Do you want to see her peacock?
Peacock, cock,
Her peacock.
that song. in
That's
so long.
fine.
Are there more pieces to that?
Yes. I
Will
said-
wants them.
I was gonna.
I said the box. that
I told her to
think-
put them in the trash. That's fine, right?
the box is up in the tray.
Oh, I need
the tray.
yellow. Is there yellow? Oh yeah. Hand me that one. I needed them both.
I like that now when I drink, that's when my Midwestern comes out.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you know.
You want some bars?
Okay.
I hope
I
it's with you
would like
forever.
some bars.
Should we
Me
get some-
too.
Coffee and bars?
When before, the more that I drank, the more my Maryland came out.
I used to get really southern when I was sick
Oh really?
Yeah. after living in Charleston for
Oh,
6
I'm
years.
sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't even think my O's come out. No, because I can kind of hear it, but it's especially when I drink. It just
I'm actually.
Guys, look what I made! It's a peacock.
She hates the Legos.
No, but I'm glad you made that. It's very cute and very you.
Yeah.
Because it's supposed to be like the main thing is a unicorn, but I already have a unicorn. And then I'm like,
I
don't
want-
see.
I want the unicorn.
No,
I
but
need
look at
another
his.
one.
look
Are
at
we?
his
We're getting another one. So we're
I'm
gonna
gonna
make
get
the
another set to build the
like,
unicorn.
don't take apart my
No.
peacock.
I am going to blow it to
I will
smithereens.
smack you in the face.
No, I'm gonna get another
I'm
one.
gonna
to
do
build
it
the
in front of
unicorn.
you,
That's rude.
so you cry.
Joke's on you. That'll be the one time I don't cry. No, because you never see like a peacock for Leos. So look at it.
There actually are a couple fan mocks that are really impressive
Mm.
because they use the green bees.
Ooh,
tail.
hell yeah.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's talk about everybody's favorite SNL skits.
stinky hot dogs.
That's stinky.
I tell you what one went straight to the top of my list was in the Pedro Pascal episode. They did the chicken wings. The chicken wings digital commercial
Digital
short,
short.
whatever. Hysterical.
Bow to the chicken god of death.
Chirax, the chicken god
I
of
wish
death.
I had you guys' recall. I don't have that, except unless it's Billy Madison, and then for days.
So there's like a lot because obviously I love that one. We talk about the raccoon one with Amy Adams all the time, which is so funny.
Mhm.
I love the potato chips one with
There was a good
Blake
one,
Lively.
With Jenna Ortega, the Waffle House.
The Waffle House one. That was, I think, not my favorite Jenna Ortega one though.
My brother really liked
It was good. But then we watched for a while. We had like a the women of SNL, and Maya Rudolph's favorite one was the Alec Baldwin, the way old Alec Baldwin one with Nora Dunn and
Jan Hooks.
and Jan Hooks, which is the "you shouldn't give away your pie for free." And so ever since I watched that and she said it was her favorite one, I have such a soft spot for it, and I think it's hysterical. If you could rewrite one show's series finale, what show would it be and why?
I don't know. Okay.
How I Met Your Mother.
That,
I didn't even watch it and I know it's garbage. True Blood is truly horrible, and I would rewrite the last 3 episodes of Game of Thrones.
I actually prefer Game of Thrones to the True Blood finale.
Ugh.
It's at least something. It's at least
Yeah.
it's moments like
Yeah,
this where
because
I'm
they
like,
can't really
I'm
say
bad
what
at
I
this.
said.
I don't remember.
Will said he would take the Game of Thrones finale over the True Blood finale because at least it was doing something, which
Ooh.
I semi-agree with.
The Sopranos.
So I didn't ever watch The Sopranos.
I didn't either, but I watched that last episode. You
I
best believe I watched the last episode.
I feel like I might weirdly be pro the final episode because I know
I-
how it ends.
I kind
I-
of like it if it's what I think it is.
Yeah.
I like it in that it was a moment, capital M _M. But it's annoying in needing. No, because I feel like it is a bookend.
I think it's
To
right.
it,
I think
yeah.
it's right for Tony's character.
Because it could be
From
does
what
it
I
fade to
know.
black because there's a bullet through his brain, and
That-
that's
of
the end of
course.
it. Like what? I mean,
But it's
what a
it's open
piece.
for interpretation.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
I have a good question for you guys and you guys.
Mhm.
I'm going to burp. Hold on. what's a show that you stopped watching, not intentionally, it fell off for you, that you wish you kept watching or want to get back into, but you feel like it's too daunting? You don't know that you could?
So I'm actually going to contradict myself from earlier and say Supernatural. I kind of want to finish it just for the clout. I just want to say I finished it.
For me, one is It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
That's fair.
I watched like the
Yeah.
first 5 seasons, I think. And I didn't make a choice to stop. It just it fell off. And I think it's one of those weird shows that kind of grew with the audience.
A little, yeah.
And I want to go back and watch it, but I just don't know if that's gonna happen.
I don't know if it's in the cards. I kind of always wanted to finish Modern Family, and I like made a good.
It's not worth it.
I made a good try of it like a couple months ago.
Mine's the reverse.
You wish you could unwatch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
No. It's that I would watch Game of Thrones from the beginning.
Oh,
I don't want to.
It was-
Please don't make me.
It was so
fantastic
good.
for
It
like
was
4 seasons.
so good.
Yeah.
In the moment, it was so good.
There was
I don't
nothing
want
better.
to.
Yeah.
I remember I
will
took the
not,
BuzzFeed. I took the BuzzFeed quiz where it was like, can you name these 100 Game of Thrones characters? And I got like 94.
Amy, you 100% should finish The Magicians.
Yeah.
How is that a
It's worth it.
question?
No, I can understand. Because
I'm asking. What?
When did you stop?
Yeah, but I can. It depending on when she stopped, I feel like it would feel daunting because if she stopped in something in the middle that was very heavy, to go back and like finish it could feel very like.
But if you
scary.
stopped at the season 4 finale, I would really suggest you finish.
No, don't feel ashamed.
No.
She's on a season 2.
Oh, season 2? No, definitely
Yeah, no,
push through. Yeah.
Keep going because I showed up late to the party. Because you guys loved it, and then I think I binged it to catch up, and I don't remember what season.
There's a scene.
No, it's worth it.
I extremely recommend the books.
There's a scene where Margot has to explain the concept of rape to her boat.
Yeah. That's maybe not the selling point you're
Not
thinking
that
of.
it's not that I'm using it as a selling point, but it's like it's so wild.
It's fascinating.
And we got teary-eyed.
Yeah.
That she has to explain to this to the
To
boat
to
an inanimate
sentient inanimate object.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
That show was fascinating.
No, there's parts of that show.
It's brutal. It's
that
rough.
It was rough, but in a shadow work type of way.
But it's also why I would follow Sarah Gamble into hell.
It made me feel seen in a way that I didn't know that I needed to be seen, but not in a way that beat me over the head with it.
Yeah.
So
like it not in a like exploitative or triggering.
No,
not
even
no. No, keep going.
Yeah.
100%. Keep going.
I think absolutely keep going. Wait, I did something wrong. Oh yeah, okay.
I am very much that person where like that happened to me a lot with CW shows because they would take that mid-season break and then would come back and then I would just forget or I'd be busy and then things would just fall off. And
I quit Legacies.
It would get too far and then because it was before like streaming was as accessible as it is now. Speaking
of Legacies, where's Tiffany? I wish Tiffany was here. Nick and Tiffany, Monique.
Oh.
So
Sorry.
hi Serenity.
Welcome.
Hey. But so I feel like I am the queen out of the three of us. I just like I started and then things happened and then I forgot and then I got too far away from it. No, Magicians is absolutely one that you should keep going on.
I agree.
That is something that I watched to the end or that I played catch up on just because there are a lot of very beautiful
moments.
Wonderful moments. I didn't finish the Vampire Diaries.
That's coming from you.
I didn't finish it.
I know how it ends, but I also didn't finish it.
Oh, Sean, do it. You'll love it. I think because from what I feel like we've gleaned from this conversation, I feel like I know you. I feel like I know you in my bones. I feel like you're gonna like it.
Like what?
Magicians.
Yeah.
Oh
We were just talking about it.
No, Sean, you need to. And
no,
then-
but
and
from,
then-
from
and
what
then
I know of John,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Please report back when you do.
Yeah.
It's also one of the ones that we plan on
We have just
covering.
discussed going back to the beginning because
Episodic.
we only cover season 5 live, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think, yeah.
4 and 5.
Did we do 4 on the podcast?
Entertainment lover, do it. Do it.
Do
Also
it.
magicians.
watched
Yeah,
it.
magicians.
Yeah,
we're
no,
gonna
it-
Are
we're
you
gonna
so? Are you familiar with it?
reap a whole new.
I'm genuinely curious. Are you familiar with it?
Is this a journey that we need to do with you? Do we need to like pull it back up?
Yeah, I was like, are we doing this right now?
We need to put on our big girl panties.
Do we need to do
Okay.
it?
We're
So
gonna,
no, I will say
forget Lord of the Rings. We're gonna put on episode 1 of the Magicians right now.
the trailer for season 1 caught me sideways, and then I remember watching the first episode, and when they cut to Quentin institutionalized with MGMT's Time to Pretend, I was like that like reaction of Oprah,
Brittany,
where I was like,
Brittany. Oh,
Okay,
everyone,
everyone.
that's your assignment. Everyone needs to watch Magician.
We're
it's
gonna cut-
heavy.
we're gonna
It's
cut
heavy. I'm
this-
warning you. It's heavy.
It
They
can get heavy.
they tackle a lot of heavy. I'm just giving you. They tackle a lot of heavy
We're gonna
subject
cut
matter.
this live short, and everyone's gonna go and watch
No, we're not.
the first episode right now.
No, okay. It just, but I feel like that because we're talking about. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But because we were talking about like stopping and not going back because it feels too daunting. I don't want to sell it that it feels too daunting that someone won't want to start it. It can get heavy in some parts, but it is not a heavy show.
For my money, it earns every single, like, it pays all of those things off.
And then, like, the fact that the three of us can identify 2 separate characters, like, it I feel like everyone here is going to find themselves within a place within those characters
And what they
they're
do,
experiencing.
what they do with so little,
Mhm.
like what they are able to
Because
do,
they did not have a huge budget.
Yeah.
and they manage
Yeah.
to make things like if you're even remotely a fantasy or a mythology buff,
Yeah.
they really and talk about like some like I can't think of his name, the headmaster.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember his name either.
Well, the actor is
The dean,
fantastic.
yeah.
It's fantastic, and I'm doing terrible.
We're a little drunk.
We are.
We've been doing this for 4.5 hours.
No.
Yep.
It's 9:26.
Dean Fogg, his acting name is Rick Worthy.
Rick Worthy, and then from Game of Thrones,
Who from Game of Thrones?
Roz.
Oh, she's fantastic too. Oh God, she's in less episodes than Todd.
She is unless she's not it. She's
Sean, I jumped ship on Once Upon a Time.
Esme
very early
Bianco.
as well.
Esme Bianco. It's so good. Talk about bitter ending. Switching to Once Upon a Time.
See, Serenity is there. Serenity is there. Magicians is 100% worth it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so
for
good.
Sure,
Yeah, for
yeah.
sure.
The way, so there are very few shows that I can say that have taken me out, that I feel so like such a well-rounded emotional experience.
It took you
with.
to church.
It
Yeah,
does.
and-
It does that.
And it was a part with Margot where she's describing her experience with her growing up, and I literally had to pause it and lay down and sob. But it was akin to the finale of The Good Place and Buffy, and it was a cry, and that it was so beautiful and poetic and so open and vulnerable in such a wonderful, needed way.
Trevor has had full conversations with Summer Bishel
I know.
Really?
on
Yeah.
Slayer Fest 98. He gets asked to guest on it a lot.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, I love that.
They're doing Angel right now.
It's
They haven't seen Angel as many times as we have.
Entertainment lover stayed until the very end with Once Upon a Time.
We watched the final season.
Brutal. I will say I did kind of love the ending. Like the how it wrapped up.
I don't
And
remember a single thing.
I mean, can I spoil the end of Once Upon a Time?
I'll take that heat.
Is it?
What?
I don't.
Okay. Yes. They like gathered all the lands and like picked them up and then just like plopped them in New England. Remember?
Right.
And so there was that swooping shot of like every possible like Arendelle and Agrabah and like, the show was a
What a dumb
dumpster
show.
fire.
Did you guys watch Grimm?
No.
No,
I kind of wanted to. That guy is hot.
So I've seen episodes, and I watched the mermaid episode, and I liked the mermaid episode. I don't have the patience for procedurals, with few exceptions. And it annoyed me more than I enjoyed it. Which given the fact that I've written a book called Fairytale and that it's about fairy tales, I have strong opinions on fairy tales. But like I saw the Rapunzel episode, and like I said, I saw the Little Mermaid episode. It had its charms, but it was not my favorite. He was hot though, wasn't he? Also one of those like real world road rules people that broke out. Speaking of Jamie Chung and Once Upon a Time,
I don't know.
I think he was.
Well, he was hot, so.
Okay, well, this pizza has been in quality check for 30 minutes.
I think it's probably fine for how drunk we are.
I haven't done it in a while, but thank you all so much for being here. We really appreciate it. We appreciate you.
Especially for so long.
I know.
We got through an entire Lord of the Rings.
We've been doing this for 4.5 hours, and we really appreciate you and everyone who got up early and stayed late. We really you guys are amazing.
I actually thought we were going to be done. I forgot I'm not a good multitasker, and I forgot how much multitasking was.
No, you guys are great, and we love you guys so much. Thank you so much for being here.
We will probably be
wrapping up here in a minute.
Exiting as soon as the pizza arrives at the front door.
I mean, okay.
Do you want to chew on camera? You want to chew right into your microphone?
Make it a mukbang.
Although we might be doing this again soonish when the Little Mermaid Castle comes out.
Pizza party.
Pizza. Did somebody say that? Oh.
Also, I don't know if you guys are prepared for how ham I'm gonna go with this live action Little Mermaid.
We've like actively been trying to talk him out of it, and it's just not.
There's no way. Like I've already I am so obsessed with Hallie and Hallie as Ariel. The amount of dolls and like plush toys and like
I will take a plush Sebastian.
I am so.
I think I am the most not in because I have not the only live action Disney that like movie that I've seen is Cinderella. I've not seen any of the other ones.
I mean, when you've seen the best, why
should I need to?
But no, I've already seen enough that there's. I mean, I am certain I will have opinions, and there is going to be things that I will like and dislike. But I've seen enough to know that I will be pleased.
So good. What are some movies that you believe that would make some really great TV shows? I feel like we've had this conversation. It was just like this would be a great TV show versus a movie.
So many. Well, Mortal Engines was one.
Yeah.
I kind of can't wait to put some distance between the current climate and the Harry Potter franchise.
Oh, 100%.
Because I think in like 30 years when they readapt it as a proper miniseries, I think it will be... When
Daniel Radcliffe plays Professor Snape?
Yeah. I think that's going to be fun.
If it's 30 years, he'll be too old, but...
Better question. Not better question, but because I want to know, what do you trace your love of mermaids
to? As far back as I can remember, I remember being very captivated. There was an illustration. I remember there was a mermaid in I think a Dr. Seuss book. And I do remember Ariel. Like, I do remember I was 3 or 4 at that point, depending on when the advertisements and stuff were
89?
running. Yeah.
You were 4 then, because I was 3. So I was born in 86.
So I don't fully remember what my first glimpse was, but I do firmly remember my mom taking me, and I was 4 years old because it was in the old house, because I turned 5 in the new house. I remember my mom taking me to the library, and because this is the olden
Libraries,
times,
remember?
and we had to get out an encyclopedia, and there was a like